Long ago, in a land filled with magic, where heroes were abundant and danger was ever present, four adventurers met on a quest. Unlikely though the friendship might have been, they quickly found that together they were unstoppable. Realizing this, they formed an alliance, the likes of which the world has never known. This is their story. The brave Ranger Crimson and his unpredictable wild magic. The stealthy and deadly rogue Telemachus. The caring and talented bard Taran. And the cunning and silver-tongued warlock Mordai. And now as the party ventures forth, never knowing what awaits, legend will hold the tales of the Valor Collective.
First turn of this combat, I'd like to cast Identify. Alright, welcome back. Well, with that, welcome back to the Valor Collective.
That made it on.
Oh, absolutely. Literally, we went to the start of the session I'm going to start the combat by casting Identify. Now you have to do it.
It's on the record.
It's canon. It's canon. Alrighty. So we were just at the start of a combat that was made much easier thanks to the invitation gained by Raul Zala, the Dow genie that the party freed last episode. So I'll go. So today we have Kofa with us.
Woo!
And I'll tell you what, Kofa is ready for a scrap. Oh, boy,
Itchy, what might even say.
Yeah, but before we get into that, I'll just do a little bit of a recappy. This one is a little bit more robust than the last one.
Why?
So, last time on the Valor Collective. When we last left our heroes, they had embarked on a quest to aid the refugees of El Terrell. Your journey brought you to the devil-infested Vigil Hall, where, through cunning and subterfuge, you managed to reclaim holy water essential for completing Feria's cleansing ritual for Older Ravengard.
Oh, we got that? We got the holy water?
Yeah.
We got it.
Oh, they got it. Pretty quickly.
Oh, make no sense.
Mordai, in his Amnesu form, provided a distraction by chastising these lower devils, allowing Telemachus to stealthily retrieve the holy water. Your success in curing Older revealed your next quest, to find the Sword of Zariel, with knowledge that only Bell knows of its whereabouts. The Sword of Zariel, the only thing that can break the chains that are keeping El Terrell tied down to Avernus. However, a disagreement with Older over the price of his assistance with his 100 men left you without those reinforcements you desired, but with a clear direction forward. Your quest for allies and resources led you to the Bone Brambles, where you encountered an enigmatic being known as Red Ruth, a seer with a gruesome appetite for flesh and bone. For offerings, with offerings such as Obaya's not severed hand, and
Not
Assi, not Obaya's severed hand, 5 bugbear fingers, and Assi himself.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Red Ruth revealed to you several locations. Her revelations sent you on a hunt for Titan Blood, the key to breaking Ralzala's contract, and introduced you to Uldrak, a cursed titan in need of Tiamat's blood to reclaim his true form. Uldrak gifted you the Orb of Dragonkind to trade for Archon's blood of Tiamat that he wears around his neck. Your negotiations with Archon, Tiamat's chosen, tested your wit and resolve, but ultimately you secured the blood, fulfilling your contract and freeing Uldrak from his curse. Uldrak's gratitude was palpable, and his promise of future aid a beacon of hope. With Titan blood in hand, you freed Ralzala from her bonds to Zariel, earning an invitation to Bel's Forge and the promise of a future wish, a rare boon in Avernus, for those not caught in any contracts. Now, as you stand before the gates of Bel's Forge, your courage and strength are about to be tested. Bel's voice, thunderous and imposing, echoes across the volcanic landscape, sparing you an immediate demise out of respect for the invitation you bear. Yet his promise of a fair fight looms large. You see volcanic nodes that sink back into the cracked ground, and no further reinforcements being called forth. The once archdevil of Avernus seems to be true to his word. Bel's voice is heard over the volcanic landscape for a final time.
Whoever scores a kill will receive a promotion.
And the horned and bearded devils obediently ready themselves for combat, and a green dragon with a humanoid face observes curiously from its perch.
Observes
perch?
or is
Do
like
we see it?
Roll initiative.
Yay!
Do we see it?
You do.
Yay!
Roll initiative.
All right.
Oh, that is some classic Crimson right there.
This is an important initiative. I am so bad at initiative. Initiative is like the most important thing ever.
Dark one's own luck.
Oh, that's right. I do have that.
Yeah,
I can use that for this.
you can.
And I'm going to use it. Because this was absolute trash butthole.
Hey, can you roll
Absolute
nickel?
trash butthole.
Do we have a token out for nickel?
Oh,
For nickel,
my
Jaeger was
God.
over here. Oh,
Hey, where is it?
They're all over near your
oh, he's right here.
I have
Sorry.
a total of
Doesn't
9
matter, it's fine.
with
Okay.
Dark One's own luck.
And Mordai's just not the most initiative.
God damn it.
And here's
So important.
I don't know where Ash is at.
I got 8, it's okay.
Okay, but I'll go ahead and set you guys back. Belle did
Oh.
say you guys can position yourselves wherever you would like to start the combat, and the devils will as well.
And I light my candle
My next
as we
character
readjust.
is
Absolutely.
Yes! Okay, well. Yes! Oh boy! Well, that advantage did nothing.
My next character is going to have some shit to help with initiative.
Alert's a good feat.
What are these two things in the middle again? Oh, they're readjusting.
Yes.
Yeah, so they're all...
I think they're gonna be these guys.
Oh, those are big devil-looking guys.
Horned Devils?
They fly
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, so the... they are currently flying right now.
Oh, we need some more minis.
No, we don't.
Oh, okay. Like I said, we're good.
And, so it observes curiously from its perch. It is an initiative.
Okay.
Boo!
It is an
We
initiative.
should know
Yeah.
this.
Alright, so yeah, where would you guys like to position yourselves? You are free to place them anywhere on the map that is within relative to your position. Like, you can't, like Crimson can't be like...
I ride the dragon.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah, I think it would be good to probably like spread out a little bit.
Absolutely. Karen's gonna go like here.
Crimson's gonna take these guys head on.
Yeah.
Yeah, right in there.
Go for him, Kofa.
I'm gonna tell Nickel to go up and towards me as fast as he can.
Actually,
Yeah, I'm gonna
could
tell
probably-
Spike to like back Kofa up right here.
Looks like Crimson, you're right. That you can't be within 5 feet of an enemy.
Oh, I can?
No.
Oh, alright.
alright.
Karen.
10 feet of it.
Yes.
That'd be close I can possibly get.
So and then we're Spike up here.
He's backing up Kofa because they're melee.
Okay, and Kofa is...
One more to the right.
and Kofa's on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just like,
And then up near, close to you, but 20 feet in the air.
And Atsy is... He'll just be... He'll be over here.
3 squares.
Yeah, 2 squares to the left of... Yeah, that's fine.
Perfect. And with that, Crimson, what is your initiative?
5.
Taryn.
14.
Uh-oh.
That's the highest initiative for the good guys.
Yep.
Mordai 9.
Yep.
And
Oh, Atsy.
Oh, Spike.
Did you go for
As you got dirty 20.
Yeah! Use that help action. What did Kofa get?
8.
I don't even know
What you looking for, Ian? Can I help you?
I'm not used to this,
Just
man.
picking
Baldur's Gate, I'm just used to everyone going first all the time.
Did you
Yep.
go for Spike?
I
yeah,
did.
Yeah, I see. He's probably going the first of all of us.
Cool. In honor mode, if you don't go first, you die.
Yep.
What?
Going for you don't die, but going first is very, very important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Winning initiative is essentially getting a free turn.
Yeah.
It's just the best thing you can probably do.
Pardon me.
If you cast spells. If you
But also, just in general.
Also, it's just better
In
to
general.
it's better to move before your opponent. Cool. So we'll go ahead and start combat. And y'all better get ready because this bearded devil. Also,
This one?
it's the one with the orange around. Yeah, the orange around it.
Neither of them have.
Hold on. It's probably one of the little.
It's the
Oh,
one.
it just takes a second for it to respond.
Yeah,
Or.
yeah, the little orange thing around it.
Yeah, of course.
What are you gonna do, buddy?
All right. So this
I should have gone closer.
bearded devil.
What are you gonna do?
is- Oh, I'll tell you what it's gonna do.
Do something.
It's
You
gonna run up here right next to Kofa,
Go for
and
it!
it's gonna see a short little man, and say, and say, in Mordai you hear it say, in Mordai you hear it say, easy pickings, as it's gonna go in for a stab.
What an insult!
Yeah,
Can't hit more.
But you'll never know.
Yeah,
You can't hit Kofa.
so it's gonna reach out with its short sword
Do it, you won't.
You want?
and attack you, and that's a 7 to hit.
You want?
What?
And then what you're gonna
Man,
see
it's
is you're gonna see its beard,
Oh, shit.
its malleable beard, just goes super sharp, and it's gonna go straight for your armor. It's gonna attack a second time.
Weird.
Come on.
22 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, you take 8 points of slashing damage,
Ow.
and you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Come on, Kofa. You're good at those, right?
How to find out.
Oh.
Big 4.
Big 4.
Come on.
So that is a fail, and you're gonna see you feel something getting injected into your body, and you suffer what is called an infernal wound.
Oh.
Each time a devil hits a infernally wounded target, they take an additional D8 of damage,
No.
D10 of damage. So you see this as it like kind of grazes your shoulder, and you can just see like the smile of a devil just kind of like laughing at you in the gape of the hole, and it's and it's kind of like it's kind of like Shard's little thing. So
he's
anytime
like
he
marked.
he's like marked right now. He's basically got like a hunter's mark on him.
Do we see?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Okay, you're going down the lice devil.
And now it is it's called a Nephiron.
Spike devil.
It is the Nephiron's turn.
Uh-oh.
And the Nephiron is going to take flight, and it's going to fly
Pretty duck.
30 feet over here, and it's already 30 feet up in the air, and then it's going to fly 30 feet more up in the air. So it's currently 60 feet in the air.
Can you mock it?
Mm-hmm. And then it'll use its last 20 movement speed to go over here. And you just see it's kind of like it's flying now, and it's just
Ooh.
Oh, I hate it.
That's a fucking fly right there.
it's just looking, and it's going to take the dodge action.
That was a very accurate depiction of
Can
flying.
you remind me
Yeah,
what dodge
I know.
does?
Dodge gives you advantage on dexterity saving throws, and anything attacking it has disadvantage. With an attack roll has disadvantage. And so it's just kind of moving, looking, observing.
Can
It
you
is
remind us how high up?
it is 60 it is 60 feet.
Wow.
60 feet in the air right now. Yeah.
Thank you, 60 people here.
Thank you. It is the Shield Guardian's turn. The Shield Guardian's gonna come around and fucking punch this bearded devil.
Yeah! Good
Yeah.
job, Spike.
Double fist. That's
Ooh.
2 14s hit, so it takes a total of 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Kill him, Spike.
That is halved.
Get it, buddy.
So it goes down to that much HP.
Ooh,
and
half
Taryn, it is now your turn.
damage?
Do I notice that with Spike right in front of me?
Yeah, so you notice these punches not being magical in nature. It's just, it's like, and it's like,
What a...
Terran,
Thank you.
on you.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna see.
So this will be a reminder that he's flying.
Thank you.
Thank you, flying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see this. You said it's a spine devil?
These are all bearded devils.
Bearded devil, thank
And then
you.
the bigger ones are horned devils. And this is gonna mark the. I'm actually just
The
gonna
rune?
use. I'm actually just gonna use a hunter's mark.
Cool. That makes sense. On Kofa?
Yeah.
Oh.
What's that
But
mean?
you are infernally wounded here.
Just so we know that,
Yeah, just so yeah.
that you're taking extra damage.
Have to remind me.
I probably can't see the guy that marked Kofa right now.
He would have half cover. You can see him, but he has half cover.
Okay. I am gonna.
He's not concentrating on the wound.
No.
Correct.
Since there's a good amount of coverage on that end of things, I'm gonna try to clear out some of the guys on this. So I'm gonna go up for this bearded devil right here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna hit him with a sacred flame. And
Okay.
He's got to
Hell
do
yeah.
a dexterity saving
Oh,
throw.
let's go.
19.
Let's see. 10.
All right, yeah.
Fail. So go ahead and roll 48 radiant.
48.
That's nice. I like this. I like a little spicy.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. It's a nice change of pace.
It's rich for sure, but
You're
it's
into
good.
that kind of thing.
15 damage.
15 radiant.
I rolled 2 ones.
Oh,
Snake
bummer.
eyes. Damn. Wait.
On 48, 2 of them were ones.
Oh,
But one was the other ones were a 7 and 6. So.
Alrighty. Do you want to move or use a bonus action? Inspire anybody? Do anything? What you want to do? What you looking
I
for?
want to save it for now.
Okay. You're gonna stay put.
Yes.
All right. Assy.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, Mordai's next. Okay, and I have to use my. He can't just attack on his own, right?
Assy.
Yeah.
You could.
Do I have to use my action to
Well, he's
have him
missing a
attack?
wing.
Yeah.
I think technically you have to use your action to it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's double time.
Assy is going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Assy's going to fly next to this horned devil over here.
Okay. And that horn devil is 15 feet in the air.
Oh.
Can you still reach?
He has 40 feet of movement. If he's 15 feet in the air with 40 feet of movement, can he get there?
Let's see. So it's 35 feet to go here.
Okay,
And
so
then-
probably not.
Okay.
Then in that case, he's going to... There's a lot of devils over here.
He can get to the other one though.
No, he's not going to go to that one.
Okay.
Because he knows what Mordai wants to do.
Okay.
And he's going to just go to this bearded devil in front of Spike and fucking knock him upside the head and help whoever is going to try to attack him next.
Nice. Cool. Help action. Done.
And is he invisible at the moment?
We'll say he is.
Okay.
Because he normally is. So let me mark that.
Because if he is not invisible, he will use his action to turn invisible.
I'm just gonna say he's summoned invisibly.
Okay.
Like unless otherwise stated, right?
We just hear. But we don't see it.
Like,
Huh. Interesting.
prisons.
Okay. So what it's going to do, it is going to stay sentinel, and while its minions are kind of swarming the battlefield, the horned devil is
Which horn devil?
this guy right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone is.
Yeah. He's gonna fly up. He's gonna fly up 30 more feet to get to 45. Just the one. Yeah. You can go ahead and mark the other one too. It's technically
You're
flying.
flying.
Yeah. So it's 45 feet up in the air, and you see he holds 1, 2, 3 fingers up in the air, and he just goes
Oh, I don't like that.
The
and 3 pearl flames
Wait,
come out.
this one is not in the air, is it?
That's what he just said.
It's 15 feet in the air.
This one is 15.
They both
That one's
are.
45 feet in the air.
This one's 15 feet in the air?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're both sharing initiative?
No.
No. That one was
They started
already-
15 feet in the air.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright.
And so it's going to point at Crimson, Mordai, and Kofa.
Good luck.
With Roll Through Hell?
No, it's a
Pearl
fire.
Flame. It has a range of 150 feet. So first one for Kofa, that's a 13 to hit.
This is
11 for Mordai,
This is...
and 14 for Crimson.
Am I stupid? What's my armor class? Never mind, I found it.
20.
I assure you,
Million?
it's higher. It's higher than 14.
It missed.
All right, and he goes,
Much higher than 14.
and then he sees all three of you just kind of like look to the side, and they see the scorch mark on the ground. And they just completely misses his mark on all of them, and he just goes. And then you see he kind of grabs his tail and brandishes it like a trident for next turn.
Ooh.
This bearded devil is gonna come up to
Brandishes.
over here, and it's gonna make a single attack against Crimson, and then a single attack against Terran. It's gonna try to attack twice, and the beard is gonna go for Terran, and and the short
wrong
sword
mini was moved.
and the short sword is gonna go for Crimson. They're trying to figure out how you guys.
Who does what?
Who does what? So 13 for Terran, 11 for Crimson. They both miss.
Damn.
That'll be his turn. And these bearded devils are not great. This one is going to go up to Mordai and make 2 attacks on Mordai.
Excellent.
Bearded devil. There we go.
I'm probably not going to use Hellish Rebuke if it hits.
Right. 15.
Misses.
Natural 1.
Wow.
Wow, these guys.
This is like the first time Mordai's armor has actually like helped him out.
Yeah, so like this guy just goes, and then the beard tries to sneak attack you, but your dodge is already so far out of the way, it just completely misses the mark.
Not a chance, but
And Mordai, that leaves you with your turn.
excellent. As this guy like tries to attack me, I just kind of like palm him like out of the way as I like, boom, release a synaptic static energy burst over here.
Ooh, let's get that on the field
Ooh,
here.
good one.
Over where?
Over here.
Okay.
Smart.
So
This guy may not get hit.
well, he's 15 feet in the air, but it's a 20-foot radius sphere.
Yeah, so
So-
if you target him near the center,
Yeah.
you'll be able to get him. Let's see if we can do something like that.
You either get this guy or
Yeah.
that guy.
Yeah,
That's fine.
this guy probably.
Yeah, this guy has to be closer to the center, so you'd be missing the guy on the left.
That's fine. I'll get as many people. Go up this way one more.
South one.
Think you saw one?
Yeah. Thank
Like
you
that?
so much.
Okay, cool. So we'll do that, and it catches like it catches like the knees and the ankles of this horn devil. The synaptic static don't care. It travels up straight to his psyche.
Honestly, it catches everything because it's a 20-foot radius, and so I'm putting it like
Yeah.
20 feet in the air.
Yeah.
So if he's 15 feet in the air, it's like
okay,
it's,
gotcha.
it's like
right.
a whole
it's
sphere.
Yeah.
So it catches all of everything.
You're so
everybody.
right. You're so right. So we're gonna go ahead and make intelligence saves for all of these. So save DC is 21. God, that's crazy to say on a player.
I know.
What's the damage?
Let me go
Because they're gonna take damage no matter what.
roll it. It's 8d6.
Yeah.
So
Not but
3,
You taste what?
6,
perfectly average.
7, 10, 13,
God.
18.
Wow, that was so many threes.
Yeah,
That was crazy.
18.
18 points of damage, save on half. And even with one of the bearded devils getting a natural 20, they all fail.
Okay, they also all have muddled thoughts.
Yes.
And so let's go ahead and let's
It's
do...
been so long since I've used an epic that I don't even remember.
What does Muddled Thoughts do again?
They have a minus
minus-
d6 to attack and ability checks. I don't think it's saving throws.
No, attack and ability checks.
Yeah.
So
they're-
if it was saving throws,
Yeah.
static would be a 6th level spell.
Yeah.
As well as
Muddled Thoughts, it
Constitution
seems like
saving throws to
intelligence
maintain
saving throws should be
Constitution.
included then.
Huh?
With Muddled Thoughts, it seems like intelligence saving throws should be included.
I guess, but intelligence saving throws are like so rare anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say about to castle in this farming.
And we'll say the one that's also frightened is muddled as well. Because I only have 4 of each.
Okay.
What
Oh, I
do you
love
mean?
it.
It clearly feels frightened.
Excellent. That will use one of my 4 spells left every turn.
Dude.
I love being the 70th level character. And yeah, cool. That'll end my turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna finish this guy. I'm just like kind of this guy like attacking me with his beard. I'm just like kind of holding him off to the side with my hand as I like shoot off my thing. And he's like,
All right, this bearded devil who narrowly escaped that wants nothing to do with it, and is gonna come up right here next to Kofa and make 2 attacks on you, Kofa, seeing that you're marked. There's a 14 to hit, and then a 23 to hit.
23 does it.
All right, so with that, you are gonna take 9 points of slashing damage, and then you are also gonna take an extra 1 point of necrotic damage.
Okay.
So 10 total.
I was
That's
gonna make a
kind of
stink,
pain.
but I'll take
So
it.
as you get hit, you feel like the wound just kind of it's like a little pinch.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can take the snap start off too.
This guy is going to come up around Crimson and Terran, and also make 2 attacks with a minus d6 to those attacks.
Would you mind taking the synaptic static out?
Oh yeah, sorry. So a glaive and a beard. So that is so for Terran, that is going to be minus a d6. Wow.
Ooh.
So that's going to be a 12 to hit,
Yes, it
and then Crimson 12.
Without synaptic static, it would have hit me.
Yeah.
Without synaptic static, the metal dots, that would have hit me.
Really?
Yep. Metal thoughts pulling through. And then you see, do you still have the potion of comprehend languages up? Probably not.
I don't think so. I think that was yesterday.
And you just you see the devil starting to like yelling and informing. What's your passive perception?
11.
Okay, you don't quite catch this, but it's yelling like commands to other bearded devils, and you're not really sure what it's saying.
Oh, there's one bearded devil that's like beefier than the others.
They seem to be just kind of working in tandem,
Oh, okay.
like they're trained militia.
Oh, they're starting to figure us out then.
So this bearded devil is going to come and ignore Crimson.
Ah!
Can he still make it to Tamara? No, he can't.
Who?
Who?
Saren. So he is going to come over here and use 30 feet of his movement speed to get here. You can opportunity attack. if you
Opportunity
want.
check.
All I
Okay.
did was a wimpy little sacred flame. Why are they coming for me?
I'm so weak.
Why are you coming for me? Go for the more powerful guys.
Like me.
Like freaking Spike, who did a bunch of damage.
I'm gonna booming blade.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah,
Spike
we're
is
past
probably the best.
Spike, I think, has done the most in the figure but
Plus 9. 21.
Booming Blade uses your melee attack.
I don't know, your damage was pretty.
Should not be +9. It should be
My
much.
melee
It should be much higher than that. So your melee attack is proficiency bonus plus your strength plus the +2 weapon of sin.
So that'd be like this one, right? Oh, with sin.
Yeah, not
So regular
activated.
sin.
Yeah, because you're attacking with sin.
So 25.
That hits.
Right on.
So you get to do your. So that's Booming Blade's damage and Sin's regular attack damage.
It's 18 regular attack damage, including my strength.
18.
18.
Is that what you rolled?
Yeah.
Okay.
But then plus the booming blade is 3d shit. 3d8 combo?
This is a real.
Correct. Yeah, opportunity attack.
8. 15. 20.
20 tones thunder damage.
Yeah.
It's down.
It's down?
Yeah.
Right on.
So
Very
after the
nice.
synaptic static, you see it's kind of like begrudgingly running. It doesn't even notice you as it's coming to Terran, and you just right back the back of the neck just decapitate this thing.
Whoa!
And thunderous explosion. You see that it goes boom, and the head just goes.
I get splashed.
Are we gonna get the traumatic backstory of this demon like in Demon Slayer?
And you see a pause after the swing, and you see Crimson come up, and you see a tear.
As the head is floating,
Yeah.
immediately everyone feels their heartbeat.
Yeah.
And you see just a glittering stream falling from the eyes.
And the music starts.
And it fades to
Inner
And then we're gonna
I
need like
wasn't
3
always
more
right.
sessions to like delve into this backstory.
Right, go on, Brandon. I'm sure you prepared.
And then all you see is Crimson turn around and went. hurt when he died.
Wow, way to bring it all back. However, in real time, Karen just gets splashed with
Yeah.
She's like,
All right. Well, the horned devil, the one that is muddled, is he saw
Come to me, baby.
he saw his buddy do hurl flames and it did nothing. So he's gonna fly.
Come to me, baby.
He's gonna fly 40 feet over here, and then he's going to descend 5. So he's 10 feet in the air, and with his 10-foot reach,
help me.
is gonna put 3 attacks into Terran.
3! It's a me!
All right, first attack.
Reject
28 to hit.
Damn, it's me!
Okay,
That's more than hurl flame.
So he's gonna go piercing, 11 points of piercing damage right down into your shoulder with the trident.
11.
And then it's gonna try to flick. It's gonna try to dig
Don't you still have temporary HP from?
and flick out.
That's in it.
That's it?
Well, I mean, my max HP, not temp HP.
Hero Feast gives max HP, not temporary HP.
It doesn't get temp?
No, it gives maximum HP.
Then what do I have temp for?
I don't know. You took a long rest. You shouldn't have temp for anything.
We ate Heroes Feast and it comes
That's not
That's
temp
not temp.
HP.
It's
That's max HP.
So it would put your HP from 176 to 186.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So like temp HP, if you had 0 HP but 10 HP, you would still be unconscious.
But wouldn't the temp HP go away first?
So like let's say you're at 95 health and someone power word kills you. If you have 10 temporary HP, it still kills you.
Oh. Really? It doesn't take it from the temp first.
No, because it only affects your HP.
Oh, I see.
Wow.
So maximum HP is better than temporary HP.
And we
Okay.
have maximum HP, but
Yes.
Yeah. But temporary HP is better than healing when you're at full health. Because you can't heal
Yes.
when you're at full health, and temporary HP is like healing at full health.
Yes.
Anyways,
Sorry, I totally interrupted. I'm sorry.
it hits you with the exact same roll, another 28.
Okay.
And you take another 19 points of piercing.
19!
Cheezo Pizzo.
So this thing does 30 points of piercing to Taryn. It stabs down into her shoulder, and then just you see like it just takes a chunk out of your shoulder
Ew.
as it rips it
That'll
out.
be a scar. My
So-
tattoo!
And then you see it barking orders to the other ones.
I thought you said I had 3 attacks.
It does. And you see it barking orders triumphantly to the others. And then, I'm sorry. I have to roll a d6 for both of those 28s.
Oh, because
Oh,
of the
well, I mean,
snap.
it's still gonna hit.
So 28, that's a 25. That's a 23.
You don't have to roll, they're gonna hit.
What's your armor class?
17.
And then 22.
You didn't have to roll, they were still gonna hit.
Okay.
Even if you had done max.
Okay.
As long as cutting words or
So
shield
it-
It was a 23 and a 22 to hit.
You're hungry, okay.
They both hit. I'm not gonna use shield on it.
Okay. And then it's gonna reach around with its tail, and it's gonna use its tail as it's like dual wielding it like a glaive and its tail, and the tail just goes into your other shoulder for an attack roll of 22 minus 2, so 22.
Okay, that is.
Cheezo.
Okay.
If it had been 6. It would.
It's gonna do another 10 points of piercing for a total of 40
It's
piercing
the
damage.
beginning of a battle. I'm at full health.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
with advantage because my candle is lit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, come on, Taryn. Let's go.
For that newly acquired
Come on.
Resilient Con.
Come on, baby.
Ooh, that's good.
Oh, do you have Resilient Con?
I
Newly acquired?
26.
That was the last feat she took, was Resilient Constitution.
26.
26. You
That's
definitely
probably enough.
You definitely pass,
I hope so.
and nothing happens.
Thank God. Jeez. That took me from 138 to 98. That was
All right, but that'll end its
40
turn.
40 damage.
That'll end its turn, and it sits 10 feet in the air, flying. Kofa, on you.
Alright. So, Kofa, who was off screen just out of frame, had come back in frame just in time for this bearded devil to come shank his ass. So he's gonna look at his sort of like cursed wounds, and he's gonna be like, "You rude bastard, I just got here!" And he's gonna grab his legendary axe, and he's gonna retaliate right away by swinging right at this bitch.
Do it.
And not thinking second moment, well, I think several second moments, making sure that I get the right one. Okay.
Big roll.
Ooh,
That's-
yeah. That's good.
I'll take that. 28 to hit.
Yeah. It's close.
Cool.
Slice him with your axe.
That's right.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll that damage.
That's 9 damage total.
9 damage total. Boom, it takes it.
And then as he's swinging it towards this guy,
Yeah.
he's going to be kind of already casting his spiritual energy aside, and he wants to cast the spiritual weapon just on the side of this other guy who hit him. So he's kind of fainting to one side as the spork like mimics the movement and goes after that other thing.
Hell yeah.
Spiritual energy. That's right.
What level are you casting it at?
This is going to be 4th level.
Cool. So we'll do 2d8.
That's right.
Is it cool if your spiritual weapon is a little alien?
That's very cool. And does another 28 hit?
Bless.
Yes, that hits.
All right, baby.
Bless.
Bless.
Thank you.
Ooh, good money.
As we see
Medium
the
money.
score.
Yeah, we'll pass. 11 damage.
And the score,
Acceptable money.
Acceptable money.
the score is coming out.
I definitely recognize that. I mean, we've had it on this session for a long time.
This
Is that
is
a Fire Emblem?
no. This is an original from something else.
Does spiritual weapon get opportunity attacks?
It does not. Alrighty.
That'll be his turn.
And how much damage did you do?
That was 11 damage total.
11 points of force damage. Nice. Cool. And it's now Nickel's turn. And Nickel is flying. He's gonna put a little spike.
Hell yeah, he is.
Put a little tail spike into this guy with a 15 to hit. Big damage. 5 points of piercing damage to this guy.
That's
Yeah.
my boy.
Every little bit.
Yeah, let's get that experience.
That's my
Evolve,
boy.
bro. Yeah.
Now
Get
this
Charizard up in here.
Let's go.
He hit this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
This bearded devil is going to leave Spike's range and come down here.
Can Spike get an opportunity?
He most certainly can.
Spice range or Ass's range?
Spike's.
Oh, Spike, yeah.
I mean, Spike and Assie's range, but Assie can't.
Correct.
Attack.
And then it's going to take a big 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Woo! Wait,
And
does
then
Spike
it's going to
hit?
make 2 attacks into you, Mordai.
Okay.
That is a 16 followed by a 17.
Dodge up. The 16 missing, the 17 grace because my +2.
Nice.
17 graces. Okay.
Nice. And so, but you're also getting a +1 from the rod.
I have a 17 armor class.
Okay. Oh, so you're getting a +2 from the armor, and then and that makes it 17, not 16. Okay. So you're gonna take 5 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. But because it grazed, you will make it with advantage.
Okay, so 5 points damage total.
Mm-hmm.
Is that including the half damage with the graze?
Correct. It was 11 points of damage total. So
And then
I
a Constitution saving throw
with advantage because it grazed.
Come on, give me better than initiative.
Give me better than initiative.
All right, that's gonna be a 13 total.
13 total. You just succeed.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah. So you feel like the infernal energy, but you're being more related to that sort of thing. You kind of expect it, and you know exactly how to expel
I just
the
kind of
energy.
look at him and smile and be like, "Mo."
He's just gonna be like, "This one's got issues." Crimson on you.
Alright. I'm gonna,
Good for him.
of course, hit the guy that's about to hit Taryn. I'm gonna hit the guy who's doing the most. No, I'm gonna hit the small guy first, I guess. Whichever one.
Oh, and I forgot, Kofa, please make another Constitution saving throw to see if the infernal wound closes.
This guy's.
Oh, we did. I promise.
Pardon? This guy's an enemy?
Yes.
And this guy's an enemy?
Yes.
And this guy's an enemy?
Yes.
It probably didn't because that's a 4 plus my 2.
I don't know what their healths are.
Then that
I
you
think
still have it.
the one with the purple ring has
Good.
some damage.
And then
Scars
the,
make us who we are.
and
The horned devil is still muddled,
Oh yeah, that guy has
I'll
got
give him
has
something
metal
to be
dogs.
able to go.
taking
but it's 10 feet up
shots.
in the air, so you can't reach it at the moment. Unless you have a 10-foot attack
I
range.
think they both got hit with this one. All of them. Actually.
I mean,
All of these,
If you
yeah.
jump up and attack, maybe.
Rules is written. What's up? Yeah.
You're jumping up to attack?
No. It's not his turn. It's your turn.
Oh,
It's already.
Seja was saying since
Like
it was
this guy is 10 feet up in the air, so I'm wondering if you can like jump up and attack him.
Yeah.
Oh.
You would need a reach weapon.
No, yeah, he's out of my range.
Yeah.
I'm gonna attack one of the small guys. Is one of them without metal plots?
I think the orc guy, right?
The guy right below you is muddled. The one right above Terran is not.
I'm gonna hit the guy right above Taryn.
Do it.
And I'm gonna move over because more in his range.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit him 2 times.
Do it.
20?
Yep.
20. And the second one is a D19.
Yep. And you can apply your Hunter's Conclave because he's missing HP.
I sure will. What does Sin do? Just a damage? Hold on, I can do it.
Right now, Sin is
2d8 plus 6.
Right now Sin is a +2 weapon that adds an extra 1d8 radiant damage to your attacks.
I can do d8. So the first attack is a 17.
17 damage. Cool.
And the second attack with Hunter's Conclave is a 11.
11 total. This
Wait.
thing.
Sorry.
Wait, Hunter's Conclave is on the damage, not the attack roll, right?
Yeah.
That's what
Okay.
she's doing.
So
She already
11
rolled a
plus my strength, which is 7.
Yeah. No. Your strength is 5, but Sin is a +2 magical weapon,
16.
so 5 + 2 is 7.
I rolled an 11.
You rolled an 11, so that's 18.
18 damage.
Did you add your 7 to your previous roll?
Oh, I don't remember. I think so.
Okay. It is very weak.
Which one are you attacking?
The one right above Terran.
Bearded Devil?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. One moment, please. Shit.
Come on,
Okay.
Crimson, finish him off.
Alright, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
You can fuck him up. That's what you can do.
I could. Alright.
But these guys are weak. I mean,
What did he say?
we don't need to like really go all in on these guys.
You're like saying that in front of them.
Yeah.
Like they're just goons.
As I'm like strong arming this one.
Yeah,
just like,
yeah.
It's just fodder. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. It is now a Bearded Devil's turn. It's gonna run over.
Kill him. That's what you do.
It's gonna attack you twice, Crimson. 16 and a 22 to hit.
Miss.
Do you need
No, I have a
Both.
plan.
Are you okay?
Ooh,
Yeah.
Need assistance?
ooh, she got a plan.
And then
I
it's
have
gonna
a plan,
attack
it's
you
just
twice
not
again.
the best.
A 20 and you're at a 24 to hit. But roll me a d6.
Probably just like the big two.
Well, it's not too.
So that's a 20 and an 18 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. The Bearded Devil is going to go 18, 28, and it's going to attack Mordai twice.
What?
Situational tank. 12 and a 15.
Holy shit, they both missed. Oh my god. Oh, this has never happened before.
40
This
damage!
has never happened
This
before.
is
I am
everybody
surrounded
else.
by 3 guys, and none of them. Well, one
I know.
can hit me for like 5 damage because he grazed. Oh my god. this
Again,
is,
in game,
is this
Morta's
what
like,
you feel like all the time?
Except for nobody ever hits me. I'm trying.
Except, like, the first round, it's like they try to
Oh,
hit
so
me.
these guys
The
are
second
here.
round, it's like
They're all leaving.
most everybody is leaving to hit someone else because they're like, this isn't worth it.
Yeah, fuck this actually.
So what this guy is going to do is move down here, and it's going to make 2 strikes against Kofa. Kofa, that is a 13 and a 19 to hit. Miss.
Oh shit.
So it is now the Nephiron's turn.
We can probably pass his turn.
You might.
Oh, I forgot about him.
He's observing.
He's probably just gonna like fuck off, right?
Does he feel threatening to me?
At the moment, no.
Mordai in game just slipping through all these guys, like, what is going on?
Yeah, at the moment, no.
I'd like to say that I'm wearing the robes
this
that
guy's-
Taryn helped me make last night.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, what are they rolling again?
They're the Mephistopheles robes.
Nice. That's right.
That looked really fucking sick.
That's right.
The Nephiron is going to move over here, 60 feet in the air,
Everyone's on straight on.
and then it is going to take the dodge action again.
Interesting.
And the Shield Guardian is gonna punch.
I should have had him take off anyway.
You have the fireball necklace still too, don't you? The fireball beads
I might have a couple left.
and the
but that's
lightning
not-
eyes.
That'll be
I'm
really
done with
good
the
to use in
lightning.
this combat. That'd be
But the,
really
the fireball is absolutely worthless down here.
All right, Taryn.
Don't you have lightning eyes too, though?
I finished all of those.
Oh, you
the
did?
last one I used was on the level where it was like a minute for us to finish everything, or else we were gonna get disintegrated.
Yeah.
And then Taryn and I both like got in front of the people that were lined up,
That's right.
and like both
Tandem
simultaneously
lightning
lightning
bolts.
bolted them. Yeah.
So Brandon,
Karen?
I missed what these two guys did. The two devils. The one took Crimson's old spot, and this one
Mhm.
all they do was move?
They attacked Crimson and missed
Got it. Okay.
because they were too far away to attack you.
Okay. Taryn's kind of getting the picture that she's a target, and so she is gonna use a spell slot to get the fuck away. And I am gonna do Dimension Door.
Oh.
Oh.
my. We're gonna
As
take Crimson with
you attempt to Dimension Door,
What?
you see the magic weave and you see your body start to shimmer, and the Nephron is going to use
Is that
its-
this guy?
Yes, the Nephron is going to. It's just observing, and then it's going to use its reaction to use its breath weapon, and it is going to not blow but suck, and your Dimension Door's magic gets eaten by this thing, and it just goes.
So my spell's gone. My spell slot's gone.
Correct. It's essentially counterspell.
Yo.
But it's
No, because you
not.
can counterspell with counterspell.
But it's not a counterspell.
But it's not a counterspell. It is
That's
a.
what I mean.
It's.
I wish it was a counterspell so I could counterspell it.
It is its breath weapon.
Unrespondable.
So its breath weapon.
That's so lame.
Sorry. It creates a hole in the spell that allows it to absorb it and attract it into its mouth, and it is effectively. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, and you died.
No. Yeah.
What did I first
Right,
say?
I'm sorry.
No. Yeah. I thought it said.
I'm dead.
Yeah, it said saving throw, but
You
that was
died.
for something
You're dead.
else.
And you're dead.
So,
That sucker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shit.
and it's kind of just watching.
That really sucks.
Literally.
Okay. Literally. Okay. All right. Whatever. Is it worth it to risk it
For the biscuit.
for the biscuit?
You're gonna be in 2 melee range.
I know.
No, because you're going to take 3 opportunity attacks if you try and get away from here.
From
But
the
I still
big
have
guy,
my
but you're also
reaction.
gonna take one small, like,
Too small.
Too small.
Two small, one big.
Double.
Yeah.
I still have my reaction. And Spike is within 60 feet of me.
yeah, but when's your turn?
Do you? It's right now. It's our turn.
Right now.
Do your thing.
Yeah.
Do your thing.
Okay. All right. I'm getting the fuck away.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
yeah.
risking opportunity attacks, but I'm gonna take my entire movement.
And go where?
And
Towards me! Just kidding.
let's see. 10.
The one true team.
Situational tank.
10, 20, 25, 30. Right there.
Okay. 3 opportunity attacks coming your way.
Okay.
That's another 28 to hit from the Horn Devil. So minus a D6.
I want to cast shield. I know
Well,
I'll take the
wait.
Let's see what it is.
Minus 4, so 24 to hit.
Would shield protect you from that?
No.
What is
But
it?
I'm about to have other.
What does it get you to?
Shield? It's plus 5?
Yeah.
22.
Cool. And then the Bearded Devil is going to attack with its beard. A 10 to hit, and then the second Bearded Devil is going to attack with a 21 to hit.
If I've got shield up, it doesn't hit.
That's correct. Only the Bearded Devil would miss.
Okay.
You feel?
I did shield.
Shield.
Okay, so the Bearded Devil misses.
Shields.
You take, one of the best. You take 9 points of piercing damage.
So cool. I love that spell.
I love that spell.
Is it just one attack? And it's just 9?
And you need to make a Constitution saving throw with advantage because of your cannonball.
Can I have Spike take half of my 9 damage?
You can.
So I take 4 or 5?
You take, You take them. You take always, whenever you're dividing between you and Spike, you always take more.
So I take 5.
So what's your HP?
Currently 93.
Shit.
Oh, yes.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're fine.
I'm okay.
We're good.
Okay. Constitution with advantage.
Take that. Ooh, same as last time. 26.
All right. Awesome. You succeed. Nothing happens. Assy.
Okay. Assy is still invisible. Is this guy still over here?
Well, yeah, his turn is
Yeah.
right after mine, I guess.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, wouldn't he have just gone?
No, he's going right now.
Okay.
This guy is 60 feet in the air. Big dude?
Big dude.
Okay. Assy is going to action dash to get up next to the big dude
Okay.
and hold position next to the big dude.
You got it.
Still invisible.
Oh, can I use my bonus action to inspire?
You may.
I would like to inspire Crimson because it's like 1 against 10 guys right here.
Sure thing.
That boils guard.
Yeah! Finally! Tank!
And then as Assy comes up, you see the creature go.
Noticing Assy?
Yes.
Assy's just like...
And it kind of just looks and it just goes. Just looks. It's just very observant.
Cool.
Just observant.
Alright, Assy's chilling right next to him.
Alrighty. Now it is the flying horn devil's turn over here. The one that's 45 feet in the air. And it's going to. It's going to move 45 feet over here.
I wish we were playing with Baldur's Gate rules.
They're a lot more lenient. And then it is going to.
There's a reason they don't have Far Step in Baldur's Gate.
It's too good.
Well, yeah, kiting is.
Well, and also in Baldur's Gate you can cast 2 spells in 1 turn.
Yeah.
There's not like the 1 spell per turn rule.
Well, it's not 1 spell per turn. It's casting a spell with your bonus action.
Yeah.
Because you can still action surge, cast 2 spells in 1 turn. And then the Horned Devil is going to, this time, take his Hurl Flames again and point all 3 at Mordai.
Excellent.
Oh.
I love fire damage.
A 9,
Please all 3 hit
a
me.
10, and then a 25.
The 25 hits.
That does 18 points of fire damage.
It does 9 points of fire damage. So there you go. In the fire.
So what's your HP at right now?
Because I am part devil.
What's your HP?
1 moment. It's 143 out of 157 with Hero's Feast.
Cool.
Thank you, Hero's Feast.
And you just see all of these devils are just observing. Oh, poor indeed. Yeah. Alright, and that'll end its turn, 45 feet in the air. This bearded devil is going to turn around to Crimson and attack Crimson twice. Natural 20.
Oh, but that's like 0 damage.
So let's resolve that. That's a total of 12 slashing damage to you.
Not bad.
12 slashing.
And I need you to
On a
make a
crit?
Constitution saving throw. On a crit, yes, that is correct. 4
Yeah,
plus
that's
8.
not bad. Yeah, no, you're fine.
90.
Minions
19,
getting
you
crits
succeed.
is not a big deal.
And then a 24 to hit.
Shit, really? With all? What's your armor class?
23.
Oh, that's so low. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And then you'll take another 5 points of slashing damage. And I need another Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna use my DM inspiration.
Okay.
Really? Ooh.
I don't know what this thing does.
My.
So,
Fucking shit.
well, you already rolled it. You do know what it does. Because it happened to Kofa.
Oh, it's the scar. Shit.
The ska.
Well,
Ska.
I'm gonna get it anyway. 7.
7. So as you fail, you're going to see an infernal wound
shit, why did I leave?
open up on you as well, and you will take a D10 of extra necrotic damage if any devil hits you.
Copy that.
Including me.
you're not a devil. You're a tiefling.
Not yet.
Not yet. This bearded devil is gonna go and gonna do 2 attacks against you, Mordai. That is a 20 and a 13.
The 20 hits.
You take 4 slashing damage.
4 slashing. Thank you.
Making 4 slashing. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 16. Succeed.
We'll
Point.
put that on Kermy Lad. Let him know.
Jeez, so many condition rings.
Yeah. And then it'll make its. That was it. So attacks. And Mordai, it is now your turn. And please roll a d6 as your artifact heals you.
Ooh,
Oh.
that's right.
What is it? A d6 plus what?
Nothing. It's just a d6.
It's just a d6?
Yeah.
Ooh, every turn?
4. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so cool. 4 healing.
Whoa.
It should say it on the weapons description in your inventory.
I haven't checked it on my weapons description inventory yet,
Okay, let me do that for you then.
but it's fine. I'm at 143 out of 157 now. Okay. I'm gonna turn to Crimson. I'm gonna be like, Crimson, which of these guys do you want to fuck up the most?
I look up at the dragon, but then I look at the big guy that's
Horn
fucking
devil?
up Taryn.
Horn devil.
The horn guy? Alright, excellent.
And I kind of like, you see Crimson like,
Yeah, so additional properties of the Rod of Law are magic resistance, increase any ability score by +2 to a maximum of 24.
Oh, do I get magic resistance to get the horn bearded devil's beard?
It is not a magical effect. It is an organic
I
effect.
have magical effects. Is that the same?
It's
as...
an organic effect. You have
When they
magic
hit me?
resistance, you don't have organic resistance.
So when they hit me from the sky, that was organic resistance?
Yeah, because it's an organic. It's like an organic thing. It's like a thing that
It's
they
not a
naturally
spell that
produce.
you-
It's not a magic.
No,
Part of
It's
your
not
bodies.
magical.
I
And,
was just checking.
and you regain a d6 HP at the start of your turn, provided you have 1 HP.
Why have I ever wanted to polymorph? Okay. I'm going to back away from these people and move towards Taryn. I want to get in
You will incur
melee distance with Taryn.
3 opportunity.
That's fine.
3. Yeah, 3 opportunity attacks. 1, 2, 3. That is a hit. Take it away. It's 15.
Miss.
A natural 20.
Hits.
A natural 1.
Alright. Natural 20 hits.
18 points of slashing damage.
Balance and all things.
18 points of slashing damage. Thank you, 18 points of slashing damage.
So you're at 125.
125, yes.
And then Constitution saving throw.
That's going to be a natural 20 on my constitution.
Nice,
Oh.
dude. You can't be infernal, Mark. Dude.
Yeah. I just, again, hand out. Just like walk away.
Yeah.
this is out of order.
Yeah, there's a 12 in here.
It was
Oh.
99912.
Oh.
I don't know what
You
happened.
can probably go.
Oh, I accidentally rerolled the initiative.
Yeah, he did go already.
Yeah, that's a different bearded dog.
Oh,
Yeah, he did all go
Just
already.
making sure.
Alright, so I'm next to Taryn, and I'm like, Taryn,
Teacher.
don't worry. If they come around you, I got you.
Thank you, Lord.
But, Crimson, I look to that devil that's around Crimson, and I'd be like, you will obey my power! And I try to use my chains of Carceri to paralyze it.
Nice.
What's that?
The horn devil?
Carceri?
Chain?
Yeah, Eldritch Invocation.
What the fuck is that?
And that is a what save?
It's a wisdom save.
12.
Misses. Yep, so it's paralyzed.
I'm like misses. I'm like it didn't attack.
Paralyzed.
So this big guy is paralyzed.
Correct.
Till when? Till we fuck
Until he saves on my throat.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm concentrating on this thing right now.
Paralyzed.
Oh, say less.
Is this his turn?
Yeah, so my Chains of Carceri I can use on a Fiend, Celestial, or Elemental, and it's like a free thing that I can do with concentration to potentially paralyze one of those creatures.
Dang.
Yeah, and you get it. It's unlimited amounts of times, but you can only target specific types of creatures.
Yeah.
But if they save once, they can't be affected by it for like 24 hours.
Yeah.
Is he gonna stay in the air like that?
He's paralyzed and he has a natural flying speed, so he falls.
Yes.
And he falls prone, and he is 10 feet. So he takes a d6 of bludgeoning damage from the fall as
Only
well.
one.
Oh, get wrecked, bitch.
And his feelings are hurt too on top.
Unexpected.
It's so
vicious
funny because
mockery.
Seja does that all the time, and then I did it to Nathan in our other campaign, and Nathan just goes, "What the fuck?" And I'm just like, "Sorry, it's pent up." Like my barbarian, I'm like, "What an idiot!" And he's like, "Dude, they're just monsters." And I'm like, "I know, it's a thing. It's a thing."
Like, I'm just trying to like.
You understand?
Yeah, it's fine. It's
They're
fine.
just a monster. It's nothing
And then-
personal.
I didn't think he was gonna fall and like take damage and get prone.
Oh, I was.
But any melee attack is automatic critical hit.
Yes.
Oh,
Just
trust me.
him, mama.
I mean,
It's
Crimson.
also advantage, isn't it?
Yeah. It would be an advantage if it was from prone. Everything. Paralyzed is the second worst condition in the entire game, next to
After
being
what,
dead.
son? Oh, being dead?
Yeah. Stunned. Stunned is like paralyzed.
That's
Light.
pretty bad.
Paralyzed
Yeah.
is way worse than stunned.
Oh.
Yeah. Stunned is just harder to cure.
Yeah.
Cool. End your turn.
Yeah, I feel good about that. Yeah.
So, like the chains that are binding Elturel to Avernus, those same kind of chains, black chains, all the way from the ground, just crack, and you see lava start pouring from the ground in that area as they legs, hands, and it's just pinning his body, his back to the ground.
Cool.
Yeah. All yours, Crimson. Taryn, if you get in trouble, stand next to me.
The ones from Elturel are like a mile long, aren't they?
Yeah, but it's like
Yeah, same stuff.
I'm just imagining literally
Yeah.
like.
Like 20-foot tall chain link. Like, okay.
He's a bad guy anymore.
Bearded Devil is going to attack Kofa. 17 and a 19 to hit.
Pass.
He said that. I imagine this bearded devil is like about to attack.
That is all.
Ah! And then Kofa just goes, "Pass." And the bearded devil's like,
Okay.
"What?" And then it goes, "Wait, my turn's over." And then another bearded devil is going to come up to Crimson, and it's gonna attempt to use one of its attacks to
Yeah,
grapple
it's
you.
going to attempt to hit Crimson.
That's right.
It's gonna attempt to grapple you, Crimson.
Oh.
I did.
You need to beat a 14.
You wouldn't be you wouldn't happen to be good at
Just don't
athletics
roll a
checks.
one.
Athletics check?
You wouldn't be good at those, would you?
Natural 20!
For a total of
Says or around!
so somehow while this thing is trying to grapple you grapple it.
It was handed.
And it's one of those things like the self-defense videos where I'm just like,
Yeah.
and then like smash its elbow.
Nice. And with that, Kofa, on you.
Oh baby, oh baby.
Oh, baby.
That's a
37.
Alright, so I'm seeing that I'm still with Spike in the line of fire here among all these bitches. Kofa's gonna stay put, but kind of amidst all these attacks, he's just gonna kind of put both hands on his axe and, like, not slam, but just tap it into the ground. He's gonna say, yeah. He's gonna say, "Oh, you simple-minded devils. You've only ever seen things one way. You've only ever asked soup or salad. You'll never understand the power that can wield both and more."
I feel like he was thinking about this the entire time.
I feel like you wrote it a week ago.
Oh, we. He's gonna summon. He's gonna cast spiritual or spirit guardians.
Okay.
Very nice.
So the
Whoa.
spiritual mist is gonna
I
kind
love
of
spirit.
cast and take the shape of like tendrils that have, you know, the pronged fork edges or the rounded bludgeoning spoon edges.
What level would you like to cast
This
this?
is going to be at 3rd level.
Okay, so it'll be 3d8s.
That's right.
So let's see.
Spirit Guardians.
This, and
My
this.
homies are unaffected, so Spike
Correct.
and the
This will
thing.
take. It's a Wisdom save. Your DC is what?
This is against
A DC
17.
17. And if you can roll me the radiant damage, please. 3d8.
Yeah. 6, 11, and 13 plus.
It's just 3d8.
Okay.
So 13 points of damage. Save on half. They all fail.
That's what's up.
Nice.
And they all take a sizable, the 4 bearded devils surrounding you take a sizable chunk of their HP off their off their HP. And then please make me a Constitution saving throw on your infernal wound.
5.
Ooh, still fail.
Yeah.
Okay, but you still have your mighty bonus action and movement speed, and then everything in a 15-foot radius is difficult terrain for your enemies.
Yeah. So he will use the spork and swing at this thing.
Yep.
The thing behind him.
Do it.
Which will be a nat 20.
A nat 20, easy. So 4d8 plus your wisdom. Nice.
5, 9, 12,
Want to use more magic, but I'm scared of this
16,
Are they fucked up?
dragon thing.
19.
Oh, they're fucked up.
Suck up all my magic.
Oh yeah, dude.
Forced into him.
And that thing is
With his
gone.
human face.
Yeah!
So
I feel
gross.
like you need to like
So-
save high level magic on this fight.
Yeah.
Cleave through that guy, and that'll
Yeah.
be Kofa's turn.
Ooh, cleave. You casted Spirit Guardians at third?
Yeah.
Third. Did you use your spiritual weapon?
Yes.
Yeah,
That's what
it just
cleave.
critted.
Yes.
No.
It just cleaved.
Yeah. Crit cleave.
Cleave.
Oh, the spiritual weapon critted?
Yeah. So 4d8. And then
And he did.
so now the Horn Devil.
Shit, it's this guy's turn before my turn. Fuck.
Which horn devil? The guy that's
The one that's
paralyzed?
paralyzed.
Yep.
Too bad.
And then it's gonna make
He's
a
not going to do anything. He's going to make a saving throw at the end of his turn.
Yep.
Hopefully he fails.
It's gonna make a intelligence saving throw first.
With
wait.
metal dots.
Oh, for the mode thoughts.
For Model Thoughts.
Oh, yeah, that's
a
right.
10.
He's got 2 shits.
And which it fails, and it's gonna make another wisdom save, which is a 20.
Minus metal dots.
Model Thoughts does not affect saving.
But it's my
But it
DC
still
is a
fails.
21
because of the rod.
Yeah.
Because he increased his charisma to 22. So
And rod
it still
block.
fails and is still paralyzed.
So get wrecked.
So Nickel, seeing this, is going to fly over
Get him, buddy.
and drop down, and is going to do his sting attack.
God, I love having a high spell save DC.
Yeah.
With advantage that hits, and that's gonna 13 with advantage. That still misses.
Damn it, Nicole. He's a big target.
And then he flies back.
Wait,
up.
even with advantage?
Yeah, he got a 13 to hit. He got a natural 1 and then an 8.
He got nervous. He got nervous.
He got
He got a
nervous.
little gunshot. It's
No,
alright.
it's alright.
It's happened to the best
I'll
of
give
us.
you another one, Nickel.
doesn't happen all the time, I swear. I don't know what's going on. I promise this doesn't happen all the time.
This bearded devil is going to take 13 points of radiant damage from the Spirit Guardians as it comes up to Mordai and makes 2 attacks.
Okay.
Do we roll it? Is it?
No, it's automatic. It's automatic.
No, I'm sorry for the damage for.
No. So the way I'm doing it is you roll you roll for the damage at the beginning of each of your turns, because then it's just so much rolling.
Right. No. Yeah.
So it'll be 13 points of damage until the next time it deals damage on your turn. That's a 12 and a natural 20.
The 20 hits.
That's so the 20 hits, of course it does, because it's a natural 20, and that's a total of 7 points of slashing damage to you, Mordai.
7 slashing damage. Let me go ahead and see if I maintain concentration on Carcery.
Okay, and you will have advantage.
That's a 18 with advantage.
Oh yeah, big save. And Crimson, how do you want to do it?
I'm gonna sort of for flavor, and I'm not actually shoving this guy, but I'm just gonna like hold him back, and I'm just gonna like whack at this guy's head.
Okay, 2 attack rolls with advantage.
Natural 20.
Your second in a row.
And the second attack is a natural 20. No, I'm just kidding. 17 plus 17.
A 17 plus 17.
34.
So you roll 2 crits.
2 crits.
Because it's an automatic
it's paralyzed,
melee
so it's automatic crits.
Wow.
The 20 doesn't count as like a double auto crit.
No.
Damn, what a waste. Alright.
Damn, why'd you roll a 20 on that?
Use your fucking 20
Yeah.
when it's already crit.
So it's going to be 4d8.
But if I do the Hunter's Conclave on the crit, it doubles to 6.
Yeah.
Right?
And it's currently not at full HP because it took 1 HP from falling damage. So that's 68.
Do you need some D8?
Yeah, Hunter's Conclave is a D8, not a D6.
Do you need some D8s?
Take my book.
Yeah?
Take
So
one of my
6
evil ones, please.
And my axe.
Evil.
So
How
six,
many are you?
six for the crit.
5, 6.
Yeah.
And that doesn't include my actual damage?
No. That doesn't, that doesn't
So I
include
need
the 7.
2 for the real damage?
No, okay. So the damage you're rolling normally with Hunter's Conclave is 3d8. It's 1d8 plus 1d8 radiant plus 1d8 slashing. So that's 3d8, and because it's a crit, you doubled all damage dice, so it's a total of 68.
And then Hunter's Conclave.
No, you're already including Hunter's Conclave.
Yeah.
This is Hunter's Conclave.
That's
right?
Hunter's Conclave. Yeah. And then it's this. It's 6. It's 68 plus 7.
Easy.
I'm ready. I'm ready this time.
Come on, evil dice.
Come on, evil dice. Pretty good. 12.
Good one. Look at that love in your eyes.
Aww.
16, 9, 22, 27.
Plus 7.
So what is that?
22 plus 7.
34?
22 plus 7 is 29.
29? Then I do that again.
And then you do it again, but this time you can't add your Hunter's Conclave.
So I get rid of one of these.
So you get rid of
2
2
of
of
these?
this. Yeah.
Come on, evil dice. Oh.
7, 8, 9, 10. 15 plus 7.
So another 20. Now the fun part is if you want a bonus action Booming Blade. Because if you bonus action Booming Blade is 3d8 plus 2d8, which is 10d8.
How's this guy look?
He's not bloodied yet.
No, I mean,
I'm gonna buy
Let's go!
2 sorcery points.
So 2 sorcery points, and then so it's 2d8 plus 3d8, which is 5d8 times 2, so that's 10d8s.
But I only roll 5.
yes.
No, you roll 10.
Really?
Because it's a crit. It's
that
5d8 on a normal
You
hit.
don't just roll 5 and double?
No, it's double damage dice. And you can't roll 1s on your crits, remember that.
8. Do I have 2 more?
Any more d8s?
I have no
in the
more
room?
d8s.
I gave you 4 of them.
Kofa got d8.
Cool. And then just roll that and just do 1 more d8.
Roll the
Oh,
highest
and
one.
reroll.
Oh!
Yeah!
There's one right here. There's one right here.
Okay, we got it.
Got it.
And then
Go to
remember,
sleep,
if you roll any 1s on a crit,
Yeah.
8, 9, 10.
if you roll any 1s on a crit, you re-roll. There's no 1s on a crit.
This is the most exciting roll I've ever had.
That's my homebrew rule for those ones.
Just like how Telemachus feels, yeah.
So we roll any 1.
That's a pretty good
This one and this one.
So we roll those 2.
Alright.
Okay, there you go. So whatever this is, plus 7.
Do you know?
Oh, I gave you only 3. Oh, I don't know, that's a 5.
15,
Alright, I feel good about that.
20. I'm smart. 25. 29
That's my civil dice.
plus 7.
Yeah.
29 plus 7 is
36.
56.
Oh,
36.
yes. Sorry, I added 9.
It is now bloody.
Woo! Shit, this thing's strong.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, we didn't kill it in 1 turn. Oh!
You did half of itself in 1 turn?
No. In 1 3 crit booming blade turns. It's not just a normal turn. Yeah, because it's paralyzed. Everything was a crit.
Yeah.
Oh, and you hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So everything was a
Yeah.
crit, and I used booming blade.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking strong.
Okay, fine. But still, we fucked up.
Alright, you still have all of your movement if you want to do anything. Or are you chilling?
Ian,
Thank
yours
you.
is the purple one too, right?
Yes, that's my civil die.
Here's your simple die.
Thank
Your evil
you.
die.
Bearded Devil is going to attack you twice, Crimson.
Do it.
Good low. I need a Constitution saving throw for the Infernal Wound.
Natural 20. Shit!
Oh my god!
Okay, you are no longer.
Where has this been under any roll that I can do?
You are no longer infernally wounded.
So scared.
Lord. I'm cured.
You are cured, so we can take.
Yay!
Oh, that's good to know.
You can take that off. So that's a 23 to hit you, Crimson.
Hmm?
So that grazes,
That grazes, yeah.
Grazes.
and then a 7. So you take 2 points of slashing damage.
Oh,
Careful.
And make a Constitution saving throw. with
Are you
advantage.
still alive, Crimson?
You have advantage? You look rough, buddy.
I'm sorry.
17.
You succeed. The next Bearded Devil is going to do the same thing.
Oh.
A 9 and a 15.
Against Crimson?
Yeah. This Bearded Devil is going to take an extra another 13 points of radiant because it failed its Wisdom saving throw, but it's going to use 10 medium movement speed to go over here. Spirit Guardians.
Oh, right.
And then it's going to make 2 attacks against you, Kofa.
Kofa.
That is an 8 and a 14.
I also have
Try.
Bearded Devil is going to make...
I will.
Is going to... Ooh, Bearded Devil has exactly 13 HP left, so if it fails its save, it will just die.
And it fails to save.
And it does fail its save with a 10.
Yep, classic.
Yay!
Yep.
Which one? Where did that? This guy.
That guy.
Yeah, he down. He did. Is that the
Off
dead?
the board.
The dead zone
The
over here?
pile.
Okay, it is now the Nephron's turn, and it is the Nephron's turn. It's going to use its action, and it's going to does the imp in concentrate on its invisibility? Does it cast the invisibility spell?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Let me look at the.
Hey, when I saw your jacket earlier, I didn't see you as a happy comment. Did you do that this year?
Yeah, I did it.
That's recent,
14th.
right?
Mhm.
Badass.
Yes. Yeah. The imp turns magically invisible as if concentrating on a spell.
Good.
Cool.
Yeah.
So it's going to use. Well, actually,
I don't know if I want to do that yet.
Let me know when.
it can't. Okay. It does not recharge its breath weapon attack. And it just is going to take the action to dodge and continue to carefully observe, but it is going to move, and it'll stay put right where it is.
It's not going to attack Acid? Okay.
Shield Guardian's turn.
You said it just
It just
recharged.
It did not recharge its breath weapon.
Thank you.
It is the Shield Guardian's turn. It's going to come over here and make 2 punches against this guy,
Punch. Come on,
and then it
Spikey.
heals back up to full with plus 10. 2. Both hit, dealing 18 divided by
Spike.
2 is 9. And Taryn, it's your turn.
Okay. He attacked this little one or the big one?
The one south of Kofa.
South of Kofa. Oh, okay. Cool.
Taryn, your turn.
Okay. So positioning is a little tough right now. So I'm gonna play it safe and cast a 2nd level bless. So
Okay.
every party member is blessed.
Bless has a radius of 30 feet. So
Am I not within 30 feet of it?
You are not within 30 feet of everybody.
Oh my God.
Acid is not
Crimson-
within 30 feet.
Crimson is 35 feet away,
Oh.
and Assy is very far away.
Oh, well, I didn't think I would get nasty.
Sorry, Acid.
Okay, well then I will come 5 feet forward.
Yeah, you can move. Yeah, you can move right here. And then
Okay, I'll do that as if I can get Crimmy in there.
Yep.
Ooh.
Cool. So y'all are blessed.
And I am
D4s.
concentrating.
Yep. D4s to saves. D4s to attack rolls.
Run on. Someone
And my shield is down now, right? Because it's after my turn.
Yeah.
But you get your reaction.
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Thank you, Bless.
Blessed and highly favored.
Thank you, Bless.
I just wanted to add more condition rings to the
Really, you're trying to make him get use out of his,
his
right
Christmas
now.
present.
Yeah.
Okay, Assy.
Assy is going to continue to stay next to the big guy and to use an action. He's going to hold his action to try and distract him if he tries to attack us.
Okay. You got it. It is the Horn Devil's turn, and the Horn Devil is going to stay far away from that Spirit Guardians and cast 3 Hurl Flames on Kofa.
Does Spike get an opportunity attack?
No, he was 45 feet. He's 45 feet.
Try.
Oh.
All right, Kofa, come on.
Yeah.
Shrug this off. Let's see what you got.
Natural 1,
Alright,
I'm
good job,
pretty sure-
Kofa.
ni- 19,
19.
Okay.
and 15.
Miss. Oh!
Pew pew pew.
Yeah.
It's like the end of Kung Fu Panda 2.
Bearded
Two rounds, I
Devil,
know.
11 and an
Watch it,
18, Miss Crimson. This Bearded Devil takes another 13 points. Fails its Wisdom saving throw and takes 13 points of Radiant, but is going to come over here to attack Kofa twice.
No!
No!
13 and a 21.
21 grazes.
Grazes. You take 2 points of slashing damage.
Fine.
Minus 2.
My ego.
What's your health at right now?
Done, dude. How do you want to do it? I'm sorry. I think I'm 137.
137. And I need a concentration check from you. You do get advantage because you have Forecast.
And you are blessed.
What's my?
And you are blessed. It is your Constitution modifier.
The Constitution saving throw modifier.
Yeah.
And up left.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Yeah, you succeed.
Pretty sure you get
Spirit Guardians is up, and Mordai, it's your turn.
Man, good thing you're blessed, right?
it. Okay. All right.
I'm just kidding.
I would have done it without you.
Mordai is going to turn to Bell, and he's going to say to Bell, he's gonna be like,
Well, Belle's not
You
here.
don't feel.
hey, he's just going to shout this out.
Okay.
And he's going to be like, Bell in Infernal. We can continue
So
this meaningless slaughter of your minions, or we can get down to parlay. Whatever you desire.
Ooh, let's go.
Yeah, make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Hey, you're blessed.
Yeah.
You don't-
Yeah.
Oh, does Bless work for...
It does not.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm the worst servant.
It's okay. Just think
persuasion-
about it like this.
Attack roll.
Just think about it like this. Guidance out of combat, bless in combat. Persuasion, yes.
That's going to be a 19.
19. You don't hear anything in response.
Okay. Was that my action?
I'll say no.
Okay. Then... who's this guy right fucking next to me?
A bearded devil.
A bearded devil.
He's taken a 13 points of damage so far.
Okay. How's he looking?
He's not bloodied.
Alright. I'll just step next to Terran out of his melee range.
He will opportunity attack you.
Yeah, okay, fine.
14 to hit.
Misses. Yeah. And then I'm gonna shove 3 beams of Eldritch Blast right in his face.
Shove it.
I would. 4. I would like do it right in his face, but it's gonna be less accurate unless I move further away.
Correct.
So like here.
Yeah.
Are you aiming at his face?
Yeah. Okay, that's a natural 20 for the first one.
Damn, dude, you guys are rolling hot tonight.
That's gonna be
Except for initiative.
Except for initiative, yeah.
That's gonna be a 17 for the second one.
That hits.
And third one, that's gonna be a 28.
That hits.
Damn.
And for the last one, that's gonna be another 28.
Cool. So
Nice.
5d10 plus 20. Plus 24.
10
Plus 24.
plus 10
No way.
plus 4 is 24. Plus 6 is 30. Plus 2 is 32.
32 plus 24 is 56.
Yeah.
Wow.
Splat.
Splat.
With a cantrip, people.
And I take that 10 HP,
Yes, you do.
which is
Yowza.
at this point. That's
It's plus your charisma plus your level.
Yeah. Oh, charisma plus level.
Oh,
Isn't it?
Wow.
I don't
That's
think
gonna
so.
be a total of
Pretty sure.
20.
Yeah, it's warlock level. It should be warlock level plus charisma. Go to your features and traits.
Whoa!
Shit.
I didn't know it was that high. We should let Mordai kill people more often.
Yeah.
We should hold guys for Mordai to kill
Yeah.
them.
Like when they're like 10 hit points away.
Yeah. Well, because my
Or
one
charisma,
Eldritch
because my
Blast,
charisma is
3, 4.
higher right now,
56 points away.
and my level. So okay.
And please roll a d6
Wait.
as you gain a d6 of HP at the start of your turn.
24 to 10.
Yeah. And then please roll your d6 as your Rod of Law heals you and nourishes your wounds.
1.
What a turn.
Okay.
One.
He's loafing around!
One hit wonder.
Splat, yeah.
Is that guy
I'm at
not dead? Is he
119.
dead?
No, he's splatted, yeah. Yeah.
He's splatted?
He splatted and got pushed 40 feet away.
Oh, you
Yeah, he's dead. I'm at
I
119.
can't see anything
Yeah.
to be honest.
Got it.
Yes.
Alrighty. Bearded Devil's turn. It's gonna
Sorry, this
attack.
whole
It's gonna attack.
Yeah.
It's gonna.
What's going on?
Like looking right at Crimson through this guy's butt.
This one is gonna attempt to leave Crimson's range.
Oh yeah, attempt away, my mate.
My mate.
My God.
Matey.
Dude.
Natural 20.
Oh my god!
Hot dice, man.
Damn, yo.
Alright,
Okay.
so what is this again?
This is.
1,
So it's a booming blade, right?
3, yeah. 4.
So it's 10d8.
You still have all mine.
I just put it away too. What was I thinking?
5. Oh,
6, 7, 8.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jeez.
No ones.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Oh
There's one
my
out.
god.
This one or this one.
Alright.
Ooh, one of those was a
All right, evil dice coming in.
10.
It's so easy to read.
Yeah. 15.
So that's what I mean about having no lips.
25.
It's so camera that one that dice.
But how much
showed
total?
for the month, it does have a lip,
57.
but it's
No,
like
50
it's more
Okay,
even
50 total.
than the other ones I was talking about. I can't remember if you remember my old Mordite dice.
And it will think twice in the afterlife. Kofa,
Once
on
it gets
you.
to hell, it's gonna wait.
So please go ahead and
Were
roll
they
your new
super
3d8
pointy
for your
They were.
for your spirit
and
guardians.
not as big as. No.
I'll take a couple of those
They
back.
were big, but it was like red and
This
black
one, which one?
color.
Purple. Can I borrow one too?
I think this one's pretty good.
Thank you.
Did they have like a
3d8 for
like a
your
webbing
spirit
like
guardians.
this, or are they solid?
They had
That
like
is
a red and black.
pretty
Like
good.
each thing was like cut in half, and it was
That's
like half red, half black on each thing.
Ooh.
Did we take that guy off?
I guess it's a 3.
I don't remember that.
That's an 8
Yeah.
total.
But
Eight
that,
total,
it
so
was
that'll
cool
do
guys,
eight
but it was like in pictures.
I got him.
But in reality, it was not great.
Thank you. All right. So yeah, the
Did I get
spiritual
evil dice?
energy still kind of festering around him. Kofa's gonna just continue like swinging around him as he turns 360. And he's now gonna go and try to axe. Is this person an enemy? Everyone's an enemy with Spike.
Correct.
Right? Yeah. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna swing at that guy
Yeah.
You're blessed.
with a 27 to hit,
That hits.
and that's gonna do. What's the Oh, it's
Thank you, bless.
Ooh, it's gonna do 15 damage.
15 damage, and he goes splat.
Ooh, bye.
Whoa.
The blood splatters.
And feeling the splat, Kofa's again gonna kind of use the spork behind him, to mimic the movement of that axe as sort of a feint as it kind of digs in behind this other guy.
Totally.
This is going to.
No, that's the horn devil.
I can't remember who marked.
I don't even know if it matters.
It doesn't.
Oh,
the
I
mark
saved
two?
it for
That's a 26 to hit.
Oh. I thought it was
26
after
hits.
the guy died.
No,
No.
It's basically like anytime a devil attacks whoever is in front of the mark gets the shit. It's not concentrated.
It's the shit.
But you resave on your turn.
That's
and
17 damage.
I didn't have to.
It
so
is
you could not
barely
make
up.
Oh, come on.
I know.
It's okay.
And
Kofa will forgive him.
then Constitution saving throw for
Here we
your
go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Come
Dude,
on.
You're gonna pass.
Let's go. Let's go. Big
You're
money.
blessed if you
What is
need
the
it.
bless?
Go, baby.
do?
1d4. You get to add a d4
I'm
to
gonna
it.
bring that to the party right here, right now.
Doesn't cost you anything. Dude,
Gosh,
that is.
Dang it.
Now, he rolled a 5, a 4, a 3, and then another 4 on this save.
Oh, no.
Yeah, gotta be in it,
It's
gotta be in it, gotta be in it, gotta be in it, gotta be in it. Yep.
How about Big 9?
Big 9 is not enough.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright.
I was just looking at this and being like,
The Horn Devil will make another intelligence saving throw for the muddled thoughts.
Which horn devil?
Which it fails with a 13,
Okay.
and then we'll make another wisdom saving
So
throw for the
muddled.
paralyzation with a 9.
So paralyzed, so
And I will say,
muddled.
its wisdom saving throw is not bad.
Yeah.
Too bad.
But, too bad.
I mean, can it beat a 21?
Yes. It's a +7.
Oh shit! That kind of sucks actually. That he's not passing these.
But, so the Nickel,
for him anyway.
Nickel's gonna fly back down.
I'm gonna be like, Nickel, hold. I'm gonna try to weaken this guy for Nickel.
It's gonna, so it goes down and it's gonna ready its sting attack.
Yes.
nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nickel? Yeah.
Crimson, your
I want
turn.
Nickel to get this kill so bad. I'm gonna hit this guy 2 times. Finish
With
one.
advantage.
With advantage, because he's paralyzed.
And blessed.
And bless.
First one.
Wow.
This guy
That
so
is
good.
like the 10th nat 20 from you guys in this battle.
Speak for themselves.
I feel bad for the next battle you guys do.
Yeah, you're not You mean I feel bad for all the battles that we've done for the last 3 years.
Yeah.
So what is it again? It's not 10, it's 5?
For this one, it's are you applying your Hunter's Conclave?
Yeah.
So it's 6.
It's 3,
68.
4, 5, 6. That's it.
+7, no ones.
Alright.
Dang, I'm sorry. Mine keep giving you 2 and 3s. That's all good. You should take Mordai's evil die next time.
Yeah, you need the evil dice.
21.
Mine keep giving her 2s and
27.
That's because you're
Total? Plus 7?
I know,
Plus the
apparently. Yeah. We're going up against devils here.
Yeah, you
Fire
gotta
with fire.
gotta use
27.
dice.
Okay, for the second hit.
With advantage. 8 plus 17.
25.
I got 26.
Yeah.
Is that gonna hit?
Yeah.
Do I roll the ones?
Yes, you do.
I should
A crit. You roll all ones on damage dice for my house roll.
32. 32 damage.
32.
Wait, no. 32 plus 7. 39.
I will metagame this. It has 8 HP.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't have hit so high.
So
I would've
you
kicked
would,
it.
so you would hear that this. No, you would hear that this. No, after the attack damage.
Oh.
So you hear. So as you look at this thing, you just keep on hacking and hacking, and this thing's hide is a lot stronger than a lot of the other devils you face. This is a higher ranked devil
Pretty
here,
strong guy.
and
This is the
Horn
the
devil.
Horn Devil.
And this horn devil has 8 HP left, and you see do you give Nickel a signal?
Yeah. After I hit it, and I see that it's like almost dead, I'm like,
yeah.
and I zoom my hands in right here, and I'm like,
Right here. What is the place?
So it's going to attack with a 12 to hit, but with advantage to 21,
Yeah.
and it does 9 points of piercing damage.
let's go, everybody!
So that is a challenge rating 11 creature. I'll do the calculations later, but I'll let you know if anything happens.
There you go.
That's a pretty.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. I have a chart. I have some, but I'm not going to do it mid combat.
We have people.
Yes, no.
Yes, I have beat boots. I'll do it after.
Absolutely, yeah, let's do that.
But so Nickel, what he does is he takes his claw and he goes
Okay.
on his tail spike, and instead of using it as a piercing weapon, he uses it as a slashing weapon and decapitates it.
Yeah! Yeah!
Bye.
Yeah, get him off the board.
Yeah, get him.
Go!
You hurt me so many times.
Good job, guys.
Oh, sorry.
We could not have done that shit without you.
Yeah.
Yeah, James. Mordai's just like, all right, who wants to get paralyzed next?
Yes. And who'd you like to kill next?
Yes.
So what happens to the chains? Are they like corruptive, or they're just like, and they like evaporate, or
Yeah.
do they like slink back into the ground?
No, it's like an ethereal, magical type chain.
Okay.
Okay.
I haven't heard that name in a long.
So the bearded devil is going to go attack Crimson, 13, 23.
Misses.
Miss. Oh, 23? Great.
Yeah. 4 points of slashing damage.
Shit. Are you okay, Crimson?
Ooh. Help!
And a Constitution saving throw.
You wouldn't
You got
be
this,
good at
buddy.
rolls, would you?
You don't get advantage.
What? No natural 20 this time? You're blessed.
You do not get
You're
advantage.
blessed and you have this.
Are blessed with saving throws?
You don't get advantage.
Or not advantage?
Oh, it's grace. I'm sorry. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. It's because it's
I do.
grace. Yep. This is not a concentration check. Warcaster doesn't apply for it, but you get you get advantage on the saving throw because it was a grace. Yeah.
And I get the plus D4 as well?
And you're inspired if you need it.
Bless works with saving throws?
Yep. Saving throws and attack rolls.
Thank you,
So I
Bless.
need to be inspired. It's 12, right?
Yeah, D12.
Come on, Bless.
Woo!
Sometimes it feels good to play.
Yeah.
Okay, you succeed.
Hey.
D12s more often than not.
That took
end
me
up
from like a
being okay.
14 to like a 22.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Bardic Inspiration's good.
Took me from
Yeah.
fail to pretty okay.
And then a 9 and a 14 for the last bearded devil.
Yep.
Cool.
Cool.
Miss.
Miss.
Round 4.
Fight, let's go. What? Do you really want to keep fighting? This time it's personal.
Belle, have you had enough?
No. Combat is over.
Oh, really?
So you're going to see the green creature in the sky let out a, and you see all of the devils immediately just look back, and they all just like take a step back and stop fighting.
Good job, Nickel. You did that.
Me and Nick will just do a little like his little tiny claw like
Yeah, buddy. I looked at Taryn and I gave you like a.
Do you look pretty beat up? You okay?
I'm at 93 of 138.
Oh, you're alright.
I'm like at 70%.
You're alright.
I turn
And
over
you're
to Kofa.
alright, right?
I'm okay. How you doing, Kofa? I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm like
On a scale of 1 to 1
Yeah.
48,
I could quantify my food current health. I'm at still like 137.
Oh, you're chilling.
And there's a silence. It's almost like and the green. And we can go ahead and clear. Let me go ahead and collect all the condition rings, please.
No, my hula hoop.
let's keep some of these minis out here because this is fucking shit.
Yeah, absolutely. just have
Can I
condition rings.
keep Bless up until I know what's going on?
It lasts a minute, and now it's ended.
Okay.
Well, it's ended in like 30
That's what
seconds.
I mean.
It's it,
Nothing's gonna happen?
It's ended in like 30 seconds. Excuse me. Yeah, you're fine.
You promise?
Excuse me. Roxwall. No saving
Make an
throw.
intelligence saving throw.
no.
Against the rocks. Yeah.
And your, what's your hit points?
Make a charisma saving
176.
throw.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Yeah.
Roll a percentage dice.
Roll percentage dice for me, please.
It's not enough. This thing's so gross. Look at it.
Roll a percentage dice. 100. You needed a higher roll.
Sorry, yeah.
It's not enough.
Yeah, and you see this. Like everything is kind of
I want to see it from
Subservient.
the right perspective.
subservient to this green creature, right? And you see the creature is allowing you guys to regroup and is giving you time to do anything you want to do before proceeding.
I'm sorry.
So if there's anything you would like to do in terms of heal, or use any abilities to restore spell slots if you can, or do whatever you want to do before proceeding, it is allowing you to do so.
But proceeding with what?
You don't know. It's just kind of like an eerie silence, but it's giving you an opportunity to recover and lick your wounds.
Do we know
If-
how long?
You don't. It's just waiting for you.
I mean, Mordai, during this awkward silence in Infernal, would speak out to this creature and Bell and be like, "We have clearly demonstrated our ability. What more would you require of us? Do you wish more of your minions to die at our hands?"
Okay, if that's the case, then he won't allow you any more time to regroup.
Oh, shit.
I mean,
We'll consider you
Shit,
regroup.
shit, shit, shit.
I mean, this
Okay,
is
I was
this
gonna
is
ask if we could take a break. So
no, it's fine, it's fine. Like,
Nope.
this is probably a good
That's what
time.
we said.
Yeah.
This is probably a good time to take a break.
Yeah.
Oh, like in real life break.
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's do
Sorry.
that.
Since we're stopped right now.
Yeah,
sorry.
cool. Let's do that. Cool.
No, that's good. That's
10-minute break.
what I would do.
10-minute break,
Yeah,
and we will be back in 10. Thank you, 10.
Plus, we don't really have much that we can do anyway.
We back. All right. So as we are back, the Rod of Law. They took exactly a minute and 6 seconds to kind of regroup themselves. Mordai allowed the power of the Rod of Law to slowly heal his wounds. Kofa casted a prayer of healing, which helped restore everybody else's wounds. And I believe that is it. Is that correct? And then Terran casted protection from evil and good, which will last 10 minutes, just in case anything is fucking happening. And as they say this, Mordai speaks up.
Again, Bell, do you wish to parley without any further infliction upon your pawns?
Can you hear this? Yes. So, I've had this prep for like weeks. But you might listen carefully, because I'm not sure what the quality is going to be like. But you hear this in return.
Consider yourselves introduced. Allow me to make your acquaintance. Find me in my deepest chambers. Should you be able to endure my heat?
Did y'all get that?
Enjoy his
most
what?
of it.
Heat.
His aids?
Heat?
He said it's heat.
It sounds like we gotta fuck some shit up to get to Bell.
I didn't hear
He's
the
in
very
heat.
beginning. He said
That's
he's in
pretty
the
sick, dude.
deepest part.
Yeah. I found like a little voice.
Wow.
I tried like a little voice changer, and I like.
Tried to talk as much as I could into the voice changer.
I mean, that sounds like you normally.
But so he basically so I wanted to test that out to see how it does sound a little muddled.
I like
So but it's
cool.
fun. But
Take it.
like dude, like his voice I imagine is the same, like the exact same voice as Stavrock's.
Love it.
Just this deep, imposing voice. And he's basically saying, consider yourselves introduced. Find me in my deepest chambers, should you be able to endure my heat. And as it says that, you see the green dragon fly down to the entrance, and you see it puts a hand on the gate, but before the gate there is an invisible wall, and you see abjuration light up against this invisible wall, and the dragon just goes
The
You need some healing.
the dragon literally does this.
You okay?
and the dragon absorbs the abjuration magic protecting the gates, and the dragon opens the gates, and I will show you what you see.
This way.
Show me what I see. Show me.
Again, I'm wearing the robes that Taryn, or Tamara.
No.
No, Taryn.
Ooh, what?
Taryn helps me meet.
My other
Taryn.
Taryn.
And you hear the creature speak in common, the green devil, and it just goes, Bell awaits. And then it flies, and it flies back up to the top of its perch. And it sits almost like a cat that owns the house that you bought that it lives in. And it just watches you guys.
Accurate.
As you do you guys walk in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I shoot a couple of Eldritch Blasts around that cat just to like show him who's boss.
It kind of
I'm gonna let my candle be lit for like a minute,
okay.
and then I'll.
You can see this creature is just very. It seems like highly intelligent creature. This green dragon, very intelligent. As it's just absorbing information and just watching, observing. And as you walk in, you see a long golden metal grate that creaks with each step. As below, you see molten lava boiling 60 feet below you. As you can feel the heat, the heat waves, it feels like you just stepped into an oven. And everybody except Mordai, you immediately start sweating. Immediately start sweating. It's about 110 degrees where it is right now.
Wow. You got some water in that.
How far do you think this guy is?
But
It's fine.
as you see, as you guys are walking to the middle grate, you see this.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So it's like a graded bridge over lava. Can you film in?
Magma.
Magma.
Does this make it do anything?
They have the big.
Click it.
Oh, it doesn't do it.
No. Double click this again.
Elevator. That's cool. Burp.
Cool, so far so good.
Oh, there we go.
Ah.
Was it just a normal click?
Doesn't do anything.
Okay, just exit out right here.
People in the stream are like, fucking get it together.
Are you right click?
What kind of bullshit production quality?
Dude, what the fuck?
They call themselves
Yeah.
professionals.
And so you see this giant 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I'm sorry. I tried to
I
magnify
was
it. That
not
was
even
me.
touching anything.
That was me. I'm sorry. I thought I could magnify
So
it.
you see, this is like a 60-foot wide, like 30 foot long elevator. As you guys all step onto it, and you see another horn devil right over here. Just goes an infernal. Enjoy your visit.
What?
Thank you.
And you
I didn't
Like
what he
Tower of
say?
Terror. Enjoy your visit.
and you feel the chains.
I know.
right, because it's infernal.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And you feel the
That's what I
chains.
meant.
The chains just go. And the lower and lower you get, the closer and closer you are getting to the lava in this place. And the temperature goes up 110,
Oh.
120, 130,
Oh my god.
140, 150, until it finally settles at about 160 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yee.
That's,
Are we okay?
that's hot.
Are we okay?
So, anyone who is not resistant or
Yeah.
immune to fire damage, please make me a Constitution saving throw.
I grab Terran, and I twin spell cast protection from energy as fire.
Okay. They roll for wild magic.
So you see, like, as I grab you, a small, like, bit of flame, and it looks almost like smoke, but it's like a orange, red, blue flame just kind of envelops your shoulder, and then like vanishes, and we're both immune to fire. Not immune, resistant.
What happens?
No.
And as I do that,
No! Wild magic surges.
Terran, you feel just a massive, just like a fat
Did you
weight.
turn into a rocket?
Back
A fat weight.
The caster's right hand is encased in iron and is essentially petrified, and only a skilled blacksmith can remove it without breaking the hand.
But you're so strong, it probably weighs like nothing. It's like an oven mitt.
So, is it your left hand or your right hand? Is it your
It's a-
axe? Is your
It
axe?
said right hand. However, Crimson is
So it's your shield
left-handed.
hand. So it's your shield hand.
I'm
Crimson is
left-handed
left-handed.
with my weapon.
So
Right
your
hand with my
shield is now stuck on your hand. You
Okay.
can't clench your fist or skinny or like get your fist like
Because
thin
the
enough.
shield has like two little
Yeah.
straps here, so I couldn't slide it off because my hand is too big.
Yeah.
In this.
So you're sleeping with that shield on.
Whatever.
Like always.
Like always.
Question, DM.
Yes.
Would I have put my candle out by now? Has it been a minute?
Yeah.
Because I did say okay.
Yeah. So please make me a Constitution saving throw. 8. So you will go ahead and take a point of a heat exhaustion.
Oh.
So your spell save DC goes -1, and any D20 you make will be at a -1. And you feel the desperate need for water.
Go, you alright?
I do.
Yeah.
Geyser!
And you see geyser and just like fire hydrant of
It's
water.
like I aim up to the sky so it rains a little bit.
And you can see the water is immediately evaporating off of his metallic
Yeah.
heavy armor. But being doused in water and being cooled for the next 10 minutes, you are considered immune to heat exhaustion.
Oh! Oh, okay.
So you will have to continue being doused with water every 10 minutes
Right.
to survive in this environment.
Yeah, we're dead.
Okay.
Here, Kofa, you can allow us for now. I'll hand you the decanter in the squad.
That is incredible that came in such clutch.
It's got some magic words. What are the words?
Geyser.
No.
There are other words.
And you just.
Gang bang, baby. Let's go.
It's like the beginning of Zoolander.
My friends died in a terrible. What was it?
Kofa,
Gas.
if you need to
Gas station.
inflict this water upon yourself in a less strenuous situation, try trickle.
Was that a word?
I don't remember.
I remember a stream.
He will try. Oh yeah, he'll try both. Stream or trickle.
So you hear trickle, and nothing happens. And then you hear stream, and only just a 1 gallon of very calm water just.
All right, nice.
Ooh la la.
Fantastic. I really can't thank you enough for this. I don't remember us having this, but that's real handy.
Yeah, I think you got that
It
from
was one
Casey.
from Casey.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Way back.
It's coming clutch.
Clutch.
A lot,
Yes.
actually.
We were in a desert one time, and it was like money.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Water. They were in a desert where water was currency, and then they were just like,
gosh.
they were like,
Well, remember.
they're like, yeah. Do you guys have any money? And they're like, hold on.
Yeah.
And they left, and then they found. I think you guys found barrels, and you just filled barrels with water and like sold it to this like I don't know. It was very like Mad. It was like Mad Max the level.
Okay, yeah.
I actually think the hot tub that you guys took a hot tub together in
Was the water from-
filled with the water
Oh.
from the endless decanter of
Wow,
water.
I didn't know
And then you
that.
guys like
Yeah, so
ended it up-
Kofa's gonna look at this again and be like, full circle.
Old friend. Old friend right here.
Dude,
I'm
that's
pretty sure he
that's
knows all
Kofa's
the
little picture that he uses for the token.
Right,
is him taking
right.
the hot bath. Yeah.
That's why he's got the duck tag.
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. So he's gonna say, "Oh boy, that truck came in handy. I thought I'd resigned to my fate here, dealing with the heat. After I got separated from you guys. I missed the plan about the holy water.
Yeah, where were you?
I'm sorry about that. I stepped into a little demon bar thinking I could, get a little relief, but
Wait, why would you go to a demon bar?
well, mistakes were made and lessons were learned. Because I guess here they make you serve the drinks and listen to their problems. It was horrible. This place can't even do that
You
right.
were employed.
Yeah. And I got back to you just in time, it seemed.
You sure did.
Alrighty. And then as you guys are finishing up your conversation, as the rumbling stops, as the elevator comes to a stop, it exits into a wrought iron spiral staircase that descends into a cavernous forge that I will show you.
A forge.
Naturally.
Makes sense.
Full of like a weenie bitches. that we
Baby,
can
baby
fuck up.
bitches.
Maybe here in this forge there's a smith that can help you with your new hands.
I'm sorry.
Is there something wrong with your hand, Crimson?
It's just
I'm sorry, I couldn't
And
help
you're
but notice.
giant mitten of iron.
And the hand is not silver, it's like bright red.
Is it in the shape of like a fist? Is it a
Because
hand
it's
or like
hot.
a mitten? Wait, what?
It's hot, so the
Oh, it's like
metal
red-
is,
it's
kind of
glowing.
molten. Yeah.
Ooh, it's glowing. That's cool.
Am I taking damage from this?
It looks.
I'm only resistant.
No.
That looks awesome. You look like you belong
That's
right
incredible,
here.
Crimson. That's great.
It
They
doesn't
may not
feel
let
like
you
rain.
leave.
So,
I wouldn't mind getting rid of it. I like scratch my.
it's hot, but it doesn't do like anything. It's just flavor.
I mean, I've done some smithing in my day, but I don't think I have the supplies with me right now. For some reason, I only came with brewer's supplies. Brewer's supplies.
I mean,
Brewer's supplies.
I can remove this ailment from you, but I feel like we should try more mundane aspects first before I try more powerful magic.
Mundane aspects?
Let's let it rest for about a day or so before I begin my
We'll see how long it lasts.
process.
As we're walking, I'm just
Yeah, you
full
were
on
on one here.
aiding, just like.
I didn't know where you were going with that.
I'm just screaming around.
I guess it's graded.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
Everyone else behind you is like,
So
So,
You're very laden.
as the elevator comes to a stop, it exits into a wrought iron spiral staircase that descends into a cavernous forge, that which you see before you. Channels of bubbling lava wind through the complex, casting fiery light over huge anvils. Chained giants with coal black skin and fiery orange hair hammer. Whoa.
That is sick.
You're cut off.
That is sick. You're cut off.
And so, chained giants with coal black skin and fiery orange-haired dwarfs hammer out weapons while being assisted by smaller dwarven creatures with raging fire for hair, all under the malignant gaze of a pit fiend seated in a flying throne. And you see...
Oh, let's see him up close.
Oh, I want to talk to the fiend so bad right now. Oh my god.
Scary. Look at those teeth.
And you hear...
Welcome to my forge, mortals.
Is his mouth moving?
Bell
Can we understand?
speaks. Yeah, well, let me see,
Is
actually.
he in...
You hear this voice in your heads.
Okay.
And Spell speaks
like that.
with an almost anticipatory smile.
Now, what business do you have in my domain?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Can I remember something?
No.
Okay.
Perception.
Only Mordai.
Not
All of us make a perception check?
No, Mordai.
Of
Sorry,
course,
sorry,
yeah,
that sounded bossy. I apologize.
No.
No, only Mordai!
Mordai!
What was the thing that I said today? That doesn't really matter right now.
a straight perception.
Just like that.
No, you're wrong.
Yes?
Moving on.
6.
Moving on.
Okay, never mind. And he just speaks with almost an anticipatory smile.
Now, what business do you have in my domain?
Well, Bell, in Infernal, I step forward. You may have noticed my fabulous robes.
Oh, let me, hold on. Let me,
That was close. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
I'll add you guys over here. Okay.
You may have noticed my exquisite robes. Clearly, I am of extinguished. I am of eminent domain. And the people that I travel with are of equally exquisite.
And as you say that, you see the 4 Azers that are helping the fire giants. They all immediately start running up to you, Mordai.
Oh, I give them a hug. It is so great to see you, my friends.
And you see the 4 Azers go, Master Mordai!
Whoa, the Azers.
Excellent. I give them a hug.
And they all...
Carry on.
Well, Bell, you see clearly that I have power over your forge dwellers, your adventurers. I am a man of means and accomplishment, and we mean to acquire the sword of Zariel.
Of course you do.
And you can see... Make an insight check.
Okay. I'm gonna make the fuck out of this insight check.
Yeah, you are.
Insight is gonna be a big +1. It's gonna be a 5.
5. Okay. So, Bell speaks, and I'm gonna take a break from the voice.
Yeah.
I'm so angry.
Yeah.
I just can't get into the story.
Yeah, it's like you don't even care.
Is he the only one that can
Do you
speak
even
in
put
insane
any
text?
time into this?
You can't understand what he's saying.
Oh, he's not talking in our heads anymore?
No, he's speaking in
I think it didn't care.
Someone car. And
This is the lumpy space princess all of a sudden.
I mean,
I'd be okay with that.
and he goes, almost like it's almost like he knew you were gonna say that, and he just goes, "Of course you are. That's why you're here, and that's why we're going to have an arrangement, and that's why you will accept it, and that's why we will work together."
I'm very interested in to hear what you have to offer.
You see, I have a goal. And I believe you all can help me with that goal.
So you're speaking in common now?
No, he's speaking Inferno.
Oh.
And I believe you all can help me with that goal.
Do we see him gesture all of us?
However, yeah.
I look at Taryn like,
He's selling our souls.
he's really done it this time.
And
I'm like, it's cool, guys. Don't worry about it.
however, you need me. And while I don't need you, you are the most convenient thing I have right now.
A very devilish thing to say.
So, here's my offer. You want the Sword of Zariel. I want my dominion back. However, I'm not as powerful as I once was. I'm in a weakened state. My armor stripped away from me. Crafted by the godly hand of Utensilor himself.
Utensilor. Wait. Can I just ask a quick question?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I know you're in the middle of a thing,
Yeah.
but he's speaking Infernal.
But you
Is
hear
it
the
like
word,
in-
but Utensil like different
It's
languages.
like Japanese, where you're like,
Yeah. Utensilor. You all hear the word Utensilor when he says that.
Shit, dude.
Can
Well, that's
you give
all
that
you hear.
sentence again?
So he says,
My armor has been stripped
my
away.
armor has been stripped away from me. When Zariel was promoted to Archduchess, I should say, Asmodeus stripped me of my armor so that I could not overtake Zariel. And my armor was kept in one of Zariel's flying fortresses to prevent me from ever retrieving it. To make sure that that Asmodeus' pet, he says with disdain in his voice,
More like smiles.
remains above me. However, if my armor is returned to me, I would more than happily tell you where the sword is. Crafted by the hands of the one who creates perfection, Utensilor.
Now,
So Utensilor.
I am more than happy to oblige you with the reacquisition of your armor. But I'm going to need a little bit more than just the location. I'm going to need a guarantee of the acquisition of this artifact should we acquire your armor for you.
And he cuts you off, and he goes, I haven't even finished my offer.
Well, please continue.
And he goes, I also know that you have a acquaintance that needs rescuing.
Oh.
And as he says this, his presence is so imposing, and things start to click. The voice, the presence that you heard in your minds, it wasn't Tiamat. It was Belle.
Wait,
What?
just now or before?
Every
Always.
time. It was never Tiamat. And it clicks. How else would Belle know that? And like you're trying to think, and It was never Tiamat. It was Belle. And Belle goes, if I reclaim my status of Archduke, well then, what a rather large, convenient army of devils I'll have at my disposal. Now, let me get this straight. We would not be to kill Zariel.
Of course not.
That would upset Asmodeus far too much, and I'm not so stupid to upset someone as such as him. However, killing Tiamat and replacing her, now that's a different story. And should I even sweeten the deal even more? Do you know what binds Githyanki to red dragons?
To my knowledge, it is a deal that was made long ago between the Githyanki and Asmodeus himself.
Incorrect. It is between the original Gith and Tiamat herself. What do you think happens to contracts when the distributor is no more?
Are you meaning to suggest that should we extinguish Tiamat from this existence, that the contract between Asmodeus and the Githyanki would be null and void?
There is no contract between Asmodeus and the Githyanki. It is between Tiamat and the Gith.
That is...
And the answer to your question is a most resounding yes.
Nice. Very interesting.
Listen, this is the best deal you'll get offered in Avernus. I suggest you take it.
Now, if we were to take this deal,
Go ahead. As he's saying this, I want you to make me one more insight check. It's for something different. All these insight checks are for different things.
Yeah, absolutely. I love it.
Can I ask a clarification question?
That is a 16 fucking insight check.
Much better. So he's saying that in a contract, when the contractor is eliminated, the contract is void. That's what my understanding was. Okay.
that's a 16.
Listeners! If we had merch in a shop, that's what we would say right now, but we don't have merch in a shop. Thank you for watching.
Norse VPN.
Norse VPN.
Right.
Thank you, Marvel
do-
Puzzle Quest.
So all of our sets are made by Dwarven Forge.
Grammarly has been helping me with so many apostrophes lately.
Are you so hungry? Are you so hungry?
Tune in to Nerdist on Wednesdays at 7 p.m.
Geek
Okay.
and Sundry.
Geek and Sundry.
Why would that be? You ponder to yourself. Okay. That's the insight you gain.
Morta will be like, well, we would be very happy to retrieve this armor for our mutual lord.
Aww.
But
To be honest, I actually like utensil lore a little bit better. I mean, Asmodeus is great, but I mean, the art of creation, the art of smithing, the one who created the perfect utensil to not only for offense, but for defense as well. In one fell blow.
these are very true
Utility.
arguments that you make.
I mean, it was through utensil lore's teachings that I was able to craft the arches of Ulak.
Arches of Ulak.
That's the portal door.
Do I know what the Arches of Ulak are?
It's the
That's
portal
the
door.
portal that opens and closes that we saw Crimson's dad.
Ooh.
Last session, Ian, we found a thing. Have you seen Treasure Planet?
Yeah.
You know, at the very end, spoiler alert for anybody watching. At the very end, you follow the map.
This fucking 30-year-old movie.
You know, once everyone's dying.
I don't want to ruin it. It's a great movie, okay? And if you haven't read the book, don't read the book, but watch the movie. They go to the very end, and the main character kid finds out that the map is actually the key to the portals, and then the triangle is like opening and closing, and they have the holographic map to choose the door where it opens, and they open the Port de Montresor, which is their hometown, and it opens up to their hometown. So we basically stumbled upon that, but it was a hologram. We threw a rock through it and everything. But then Brandon was like, you get the sense, Crimson, that if you really wanted it to open, you just have to will it. And everybody was doing like, oh, Waterdeep, oh, the material plane, oh, then we did the asteroid, which was a little bit more specific. And then I was like, Crimson's hometown bedroom. And it like opened right up.
I was here for this one, wasn't I?
Were you there for
I think you were there for that.
Yeah.
That was 2 sessions ago.
That was 2 sessions ago?
Yeah.
Then you were there for that.
Yeah.
It's that.
Where were you getting
You
at?
saw her dead.
That's what the
That's
Arches of
the
Ula
portals.
is.
Okay, I got you.
Just trying to describe
That's the
what it
Arches
was
of
that Belle
Ula.
created.
Sorry, I wasn't sure if
Yeah.
you were there or not, but that's what I knew what that was.
It's okay.
Sorry, go on.
That was incredible context on it.
I'm really excited about it.
Oh, sorry.
You're on the fucking treasure planet.
It's a great movie. Underrated.
All right.
For
Yeah,
the very
word.
no.
We are not sponsored by Treasure Planet.
It's not yet, but if anybody's listening wants to sponsor Treasure Planet,
Yeah.
Just saying.
it's a great Disney
Yeah,
movie.
right?
So
It
Belle starts to
because
get
the
slightly more
romance.
casual. He kind of loses his imposing figure. He starts talking and kind of like he's talking about like Utensilor. You can tell like Utensilor is who he truly like Asmodeus he is forced to respect. Utensilor Belle truly has respect for.
I'm gonna tug at your new robes and just be like, look, I can't understand shit.
But you've heard Utensilor like 3 times
Yeah.
come out of his mouth.
I'm just saying. I'm
Hunky Deska Utensilor.
Just got you Utensilor.
It's kind of that bad, you know?
Arigato Utensilor.
Every holiday,
Correct
my
me if
mom
I'm
and I
wrong.
make
If you say fuck Utensilor, you can let me know.
tamales.
Been very admirable.
Every holiday
Towards
season, my mom and I slaved in the kitchen and
No
make
kid.
hot,
Yeah.
fresh tamales.
No,
Have you seen the skit from SNL of
Well,
it's Pedro Pascal?
Oh yeah,
You know you have a
ADHD.
fellow
Yeah, he's-
practitioner or follower.
He's like,
Play that part.
the Whole Foods. Like,
So, Belle, you are interested in reacquiring your armor and control over this plane of existence.
What should be rightfully mine will always was mine.
Of course, you are most powerful.
Stow your tongue, as silver as it may be. Speak.
I appreciate one who can appreciate a direct conversation.
And he goes,
Stow your
Back to your stations.
and the Azers immediately go back to helping the forge, helping the fire giants.
stow your.
Yeah, helping the fire giants smith. And you just like in the background as this is all going on, you just see and with that Kofa, you start to feel, and then you'll stream,
Yeah, I'm gonna.
and I'm just gonna assume every 10 minutes you're gonna be doing
Yeah,
that.
since I feel it.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to hit of this?
How long does protection from energy last?
Cool.
Good.
So we can help you reacquire your armor,
You will, yes.
your position in this level of evidence. We can work together towards supplementing the usurper who dares defies our Lord Asmodeus, which is what's the name?
No.
bitch
Zariel?
whose name we
Like,
dare
which
not
is-
speak.
you kind of kicked him a little bit. And she's like,
Who are you trying to think of? Is it Zariel? Tina?
No. Fucking
Usurper.
BBUG.
Hallister.
Alistair, thank you. Is that what we can work together towards acquiring your reign of this plane of existence and extinguishing the flame that is the usurper.
You see. That sounds most nice, yes.
You see, Our goals are not that misaligned.
That is what I said in the beginning, yes.
We're not so good at it.
Yeah. Very well.
You still have a ways to go, but if you help me, well, maybe that way will be quite a bit shorter.
Naturally. So,
You do know what happens when those are reborn into the Nine Hells, don't you? Asmodeus is quite the liar, you know.
when those are reborn into the Nine Hells, they become creatures of the Nine Hells.
I'm sure that was his. What? Fuck.
You're doing great, dude.
I'm sure that is what Asmodeus told you. If that is what you choose to believe.
Take a break.
If that is what you choose to believe, then so be it. But if you would like more insight on your contract, well, you scratch my back.
Ooh. Talking back.
And then nothing else.
Scratch my back.
Yeah.
Scratch my back.
It would be, and he goes, period.
It would be unwise to take Asmodeus' blessings at face value, but consider that an incentive to retrieve my armor.
I appreciate what you have to offer, but I would hope to believe that one as positioned as Asmodeus would be able to recognize those who bring the most value to the table.
You are able to believe in anything you want. Anyone is.
I understand that Asmodeus has slighted you gravely, and if were I in your position, I would be feeling the exact same as you.
Of course, I'm sure you are so different from the rest.
You can, the sarcasm in his voice is palpable.
Yeah.
Dripping, oozing, gushing.
It is.
Spluttering.
Spluttering
How
with
many
sarcasm.
ounces of sarcasm?
Yeah.
I do not feel myself different from the rest. I feel myself one and the same as the rest. I feel myself as a part of the machine that is the game against him. But should, you know.
Yeah. Sorry.
But our game tends to be aligned, and regardless of who ends up coming out on top, I would assume that both of us would assume a mutual respect for the other.
Of course.
Naturally. And so, given that to be foretold, I would be very happy to assist you in acquiring the power you seek.
Of course you would.
So, in order to move forward with this, we need to eliminate something. Acquire the Sword of Zaria.
He nods.
So, let me give you a bit of background, mortal.
You can just use your
Yes,
I'm going
yes,
to.
don't
I'm
hurt
going to,
yourself,
I'm going to,
please.
No, I'm fine. It doesn't hurt. It's just I need to keep my throat
so
moist.
upset. It's just
Probably not out of the game.
This just takes me completely out of it.
I can only do it when my throat is a little moist. So when it starts to dry out, I don't get the same like.
What happened to the guy with the scary voice?
So you see what you did there.
Every once in a while, he's like, Ed, you take over. And it's like,
It's like, well, so what he's referring to? What it means to say?
And so he's like, so let me give you a little bit of a background. Some of the stuff he's already said, so he's giving you a little bit of background. When Zariel was abandoned by the Hell Riders and beaten down by the devils, Asmodeus saw himself in Zariel and raised Zariel back as a devil and said, look, I know all you want to do is rid demons. I know the angels didn't want to take action against any of the demons because that's our job, right? And that's why all angels are corrupt. That's why angels are bullshit, because the devils are doing the hard work while they sit up there and wait for us to do it. We're actually changing the world while the angels sit around and wait for it to happen. But Zariel was a hothead, and when she went down, she took the fight to the demons. And then when Asmodeus said, I'll raise you as a devil if you agree to eternally fight for my blood war, and you'll get to fight demons for the rest of your life. But you're quite good at it. Very good at it. And I see myself in you. So rise as a devil, and I'll make you the ruler of the blood war. And Zariel accepted, and Zariel took over. Asmodeus stripped Bel of his armor, and then locked it away in one of Zariel's flying warships. And
Warships, I want to ride that.
but Bel says, however, when you live as long as I do, things tend to crack. And when you have the patience that I do, well, things tend to come around. There have been portals opening up in the Blood War. Devils have been disappearing, losing rank. Their forces have been weakened. Devils have been getting stronger and stronger because of these disappearances in the ranks.
The demons have been getting stronger and stronger?
The demons haven't necessarily been getting stronger, but because the devils are disappearing by these random portals, their forces are getting weaker because they have less people in the war.
Oh.
And when he says portals, you all think
I know someone who makes portals.
of what was happening with Hallister, and how Hallister refuels his Undermountain with devils and demons in the Blood War. Because remember, Hallister's nickname is the Portal Mage. All of the gates that you guys use in the Undermountain are gate spells. Permanent gate spells that Hallister has perfected. Hallister created the gate spell that you used.
Yeah.
And so and immediately you know that these portals are referencing Hallister pulling people. And he's like, as dismal as that is, fate has a funny way of working. And the demons were able to overpower one of the flying warships, and it crashed. And it crashed several months ago. Its remains still there, and it just so happens to be the one,
of course,
where my armor was kept. However, I cannot leave and retrieve it. Zariel would intercept me. She knows that if I have that armor back, I would take over with no problem.
Naturally, we can't have that be an issue.
However, if I make a move, she'll be right there to intercept. However, if 4 mortals were to make a move, well, what does she have to be intimidated by 4 mortals retrieving my armor?
Naturally, nothing, because certainly 4 mortals could not possibly achieve such an insurmountable task.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly! I got this round.
Yeah, I'm back. I got this.
He's sipping tea.
Greg, I got this. I got this one, dog BT.
So, should we reacquire your armor? Should we allow you to reclaim your control over this first layer of awareness? Naturally, you'll be indebted to us.
That is what the contract is for. And I will reveal the location of the sword. And again, the same thing holds true. Not even Zariel knows what the sword is.
And he says something. I'm gonna whisper it to you because
What an insult.
I don't want any chance of anyone else hearing. So, Sage, I'm gonna come away from him for a second. Because he tells you this. Don't guys, it's no big deal. He's
Check out our merch in the shop. What other ads do you see all the time?
I sure hope these negotiations are going well.
Do you have any idea? Did you hear his utensil?
Several times, yes.
All we've heard so far is like brrr, utensilor, brrr, Asmodeus.
Yeah, right.
Asmodeus,
Zariel.
utensilor.
Yeah. This could either be wonderful or disastrous.
Yeah.
So tell it.
How exciting that we heard your deity's name now.
I know, yeah. It's not
Exciting in what way? I don't really like hearing it from the devil.
Hey, no such thing as bad publicity.
I look at the devil and said his name. I look back at
You
you.
can be as you can be as
Is
liberal
utensil-
or as tight with that
Is
information as you want.
utensil good, neutral, or
And he says all of that in Inferno.
Neutral.
Okay. And he goes. So
it had 20.
we will sign a contract.
Sorry.
We will sign a contract. You will
What?
retrieve the armor for me. Then I will reveal the location to the sword. You will find the sword, and based on your abilities demonstrated, you will get the sword. One of you will wield the sword, and we will take down Zariel together. And once Zariel is taken down, we will have my army to take down Tiamat next. And we will replace Tiamat with Zariel. You will have Infernexus. The contract between the Giths and the dragons will be no more. I will have my domain back, and you will have gained an ally that you will have never. You will have gained an ally of insurmountable strength.
Naturally, we are so impressed with your strength and your power.
Stow your silver tongue and speak your truth.
Again, the perceptiveness of your...
Stow.
I love the fact that I can speak plainly with you.
Stow.
Under the table, I'm gonna kind of like turn
Practicing that in the
on
shower.
Zariel and be like, "Oh, didn't Tilly give you anything to like hear this?"
Already used it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we used it when we were with
You used it when you were with Arkham. That's correct.
Yeah.
Alright.
I would love to be there
I've
for
got a
you,
tongue left.
to regain your power over this domain, to regain what you lost against Zariel.
You're not gonna stow it, are you?
No, I'm not. Yes, but we are very happy to help you in this endeavor. However,
There is no however. But I will still allow you to
you wish for your domain to be reinstated. You wish for Zariel to be excommunicated from this situation.
I still spellcast comprehend languages on Terran. No, wait, shit, it's self. I cast it on myself. Fuck.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
It's not concentration.
Trust it.
Okay. Does what magic say?
God, I hope not. That would be so bad.
It doesn't.
Yay!
Oh, bummer.
This will be exciting. It's cool that it's on you.
Yeah.
So from this point on, you understand what's happening.
Yes.
In order for us to mutually be able to enact the boon of our mutual lord, I would assume that it's important for us to maintain the illusion of his overarching plan within our own machinations, is it not?
machinations, but yes.
Yes. So, We can acquire the sword for you.
You won't acquire it from me,
We can
but yourself.
We can acquire this domain for you. All of this is for the gain of our Lord, plus the extermination of Hallister. So in order for us to remove Zerial from whatever pitiful means of political pompousness that she may pertinently acquire. That's all eliminated. You are in charge. Zerial is removed from power. Hallister is removed from power. We gain Asmodeus' favor ourselves.
That's the idea.
Excellent. I turn to the rest of the party.
Talking to you, hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
How's it going, dude?
Yeah.
How's it going, dude?
It would seem that Bell requires the Sword of Zerial as we expected. The Sword of Zerial is guarded by an innumerable amount of magical and mundane enchantments.
Isn't that the giant sword that we already found?
No.
That is
This is one that was on a fly ship.
that is
that was
one
overtaken by
sword
demons.
that maintains the Orb of Dragonkind.
I thought that was the sword of
No.
Zerion. There's the armor on the
No.
ship.
It is the Orb of Dragonkind.
You guys have no idea what the sword's are.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Sorry.
Yes.
I got
The sword was just a +3 great sword that the Titan used. That had an Orb of Dragonkind giving it +3.
But it's really big though, right?
It's huge.
Yeah. Too big for any of us.
So, in order for us to free Infernexus, Bell has presented the opportunity for us to both acquire the Sword of Zerial. We give the Sword of Zerial to Bell. Bell,
No, it was the armor. You get the armor.
we gain the armor of Bell. We give the armor to Bell, and then Bell can reacquire his dominion over this plane of existence.
And then we get his
What about
army.
the sword?
And
So the reason why he wants to, he has not spoken on what the sword is for. You have not asked him what the sword is of no consequence to him. That's just leverage for him. He knows you want the sword.
Why do we want it?
because the Sword of
And I
Zerial.
Do you?
Why?
But why?
It allows us to.
It gets rid of the chains that lets El Terrell be not connected to Avertus.
Yeah,
It hits the chains.
yeah.
Yeah, the
Allows
sword
us
of
to free El Terrell, which you guys don't care
Oh,
about
El
because
Terrell wants
you
the sword.
only
El
want
Terrell
to
wants the sword.
get men out of this deal.
No.
It's a
Terran
good thing to do.
But Bell
That's
promised.
not true. Don't throw me under the bus.
Oh bullshit! You
But
got
Bell-
that
Under the carriage.
voting.
But if Bell takes back if you guys go along with his plan, and you guys defeat Zerial, and Bell becomes the Archduke again,
Yes.
he promised that since he's Archduke, he would have a conveniently large army of devils
Yes.
to
fight Tiamat.
fight Tiamat.
And then Zerial would take Tiamat's place.
That's what he's suggesting.
Yeah.
I like this part.
So I relay this to the party. There is a chance that we can replace Tiamat with Zerial and have Bell be reinstated as the power over Avernus,
And then we get Infinexus.
and we can get Infernexus.
Because
And
the contract.
city gets saved.
Hmm?
And the city gets saved.
That's your choice.
We would have the sword, though.
If we have the
We
sword,
would have
we
the
can
sword.
free.
You would have the opportunity to, but
I haven't specifically addressed these terms and conditions with Bell yet.
We're just keeping us focused. What is that we keep hearing about Utensilor?
It would seem that Utensilor has some weapon or material or some item down here that seems very powerful. I mean, Kofa, have you heard of such an item or ability?
Not in any of my teachings up till now, but since being down here, I have sensed that, yes, there is something here for me and perhaps for my deity. All these other, proper nouns and names sound real cool and daunting and stuff, but that's the only one I recognize that he said. That I'm curious exactly what he was saying about it.
Is there anything...
Yeah, Kofa,
Yeah,
why don't you make
go.
an insight check? Insight or religion check, your choice.
Okay, I'm probably gonna go religion.
You just Lord made the armor. Yeah?
Correct. It was crafted by a god, yes.
Okay.
I bet that armor's good.
I bet it's good.
I bet we don't want to give that to Belle. I bet we want that. I bet Kofa wants that.
I bet that I want Kofa to have it.
I bet it's too small for me to wear.
Dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
That's a good one.
So, you know that Utensilor is the god of utility, essentially, right? In all things, right?
Yeah.
And when setting a dinner, you must have balance,
Yes,
right?
of course.
You must have fork, you must have spoon, you must have knife. And yet, the spork encompasses all of these things. A sharpened edge for slashing, sharpened tips for stabbing, and a round end for bludgeoning. However, what
Holy
utensil is complete without the plate that serves?
Snap.
And plate is a double entendre.
How exciting!
My deep dive into religion has presented me with a double entendre in what It seems the serving plates that could accompany my all-encompassing utensil may also be a plate of honor. Or something else, I don't know.
That was clever, Brandon.
It's all real intriguing.
Well, would you be interested in assisting Belle with acquiring this armor?
Do you trust him?
I trust that he will follow through with his contract.
Do you like what that means for us?
And is he interested in...
No. Oh, okay. So as far as I understand it,
Tell me why.
while Brandon's in the bathroom, we can do this contract for Belle. We get this armor for
Belle.
For Belle.
and that
He gets
basically
his domain back.
that basically gives Belle his ability to
Yeah.
take over this domain. He gives us Infernexus.
An army.
He turns Zariel into basically the new Tiamat as we go and fucking assault Tiamat.
And Tiamat would be dead?
Tiamat will be dead if we kill him here.
No, listen, I just checking. Would your god be okay with us killing his sister? I mean, I know
I
they did
don't-
all along, but
I don't know. I'm speaking in your accent. I don't know.
Copy my accent.
I don't know. I mean, if she's evil, you can't be too upset, really. Maybe. I would love to talk to him. He doesn't talk to me though.
No, it's tough. I don't know either. See how I'm doing it.
Where I'm at.
It's easy to fall into. You think like, oh, this is a hard accent, and then you try to talk, and then it just comes out,
Yeah.
and you just like that fucks me right off.
I feel like he would be okay. They were at war, just the two of them for ages, hundreds of years.
So hypothetically, if we kill this one, not really a big deal. Bing bang boom. Zuriel takes over his Tiamat. It seems like kind of an upgrade.
Do you know what happens, Mona? You might know the sensor. Tiamat is god of chromatic dragons. If we follow through on this and we kill Tiamat, it's like anarchy. Every single chromatic dragon is just
Woo!
Wild
Let's go,
out.
baby! Bang bang!
wilding out.
As far as I understand, Zariel would become the new god.
I see.
So she gets promoted.
She's not just a different god. She's literally taking over.
She would literally kill the previous entity and take over that position.
And she would let us have Infernexus.
We would be able to have access to Infernexus. We'd have the favor of all of the entities involved in the ruling of chromatic dragons, whether that be Bel, whether that be Zariel, whether that be Asmodeus, anyone.
So it's a promotion. Zariel.
It would basically
Is it
be
a promotion?
if I was Zariel and I was offered this position, I would consider it a promotion.
Well, then why would we fight? Why wouldn't we just go tell her, hey, we're willing to make this happen? And then see if she gives us a sweet deal for making it happen.
We could, however, Bel's position to give us the sword of Zariel, he has knowledge of where it might be.
And he just told us where it was.
No. Yeah,
It's on the airship.
that's the armor.
Or
Yeah, so he would have armor, but he knows where the sword of Zariel is.
But he's waiting to tell us until he gets his armor.
And so if we know where the sword of Zariel is, then we can control the outcome of this potential
I see.
situation.
What is Bel's position right now?
Bel wants to become...
He's an archdevil, right?
He used to be the archdevil of Avernus, but his position was usurped by
Zariel.
he's assisting to the manager.
So he
Oh.
wishes to fire the assistant to the manager
And become the
the
assistant
new
to the
assistant manager.
All I heard was assistant.
Now you're speaking my language.
Okay. I'm back.
Are there any repercussions to this?
Yeah, what's your take on
Jeff,
Zariel?
I personally don't care whether Bel or
It's
Zariel
obnoxious.
is in charge. I care if we I care if we succeed in our mission.
I mean, this seems pretty okay. I mean, the sword will free the city. Get him for Nexus.
I trust Mordai.
What does Kofa say?
I trust you. Lead us right. I don't know the Zariel or any of these people. I just know my deity.
Sorry, I didn't want to cut you off. I'm sorry. While you were in the bathroom, Tate asked a very intriguing question. Or I guess Crimson asked a very intriguing question. Would Muhammad be okay with us taking on Tiamat? Would I feel
Make a
like I know
religion
that?
check.
You're killing his sister.
But she's evil.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she'd be okay with you taking on her evil twin.
I mean, I kind of agree, but
I'll do it.
in my
Do you want to inspire?
Candles.
Okay, your candle's not lit.
right.
Would you like to inspire yourself?
Yeah, this is important.
Can I guide?
Yeah, absolutely. You can.
Thank you. Thank you.
And then add a D4 and a D12.
Ooh. Oh, is that cocked? No. It's a
Like I see her doing this all the time.
24.
On her shoulder.
24.
Yeah. Amazing.
So you think back into the relationship of Bahamut, into their actual combined original form, Io, or Asgarath, known by two different names. When during the Dawn War, when the Primordials were battling the gods, and the Primordial slayed Io, or Asgarath, he split them in twain.
Mm-hmm.
And then Tiamat and Bahamut were born from that. Lawful good, chaotic evil. Completely opposite. They hate each other.
That's what I thought.
There is no person that Bahamut hates more than Tiamat, and there is no entity that Tiamat hates more than Bahamut.
Cool.
Even though they are technically born of the same being, they are the absolute complete opposites of each other.
Okay. I'm pretty confident with that.
That is the information you recall. And you may act on that as you go.
Very well. It would seem that for the time being, our interests are aligned to help you regain your institution of power over this layer of existence.
You speak as if you don't get just as much. But I'll let you believe that I'm the benefactor.
Whole layer of hell, dude.
We save a whole freaking city and take down.
You say that I speak as I don't gain as much. What do you mean by that? Oh? Oh!
He's only had that all session.
I was wondering why it took you so long in the bathroom.
Please have that little smiley face at the bottom.
And he goes, for you to review the
Can you
terms
actually sign it, please?
of our agreement.
There are pins literally in that drawer right
And I
there.
want to say, this is accurate to the letter. He is a devil.
Accurate to the level, so think of the implications.
Letter.
Yeah, sorry, I misspoke. Ian's even got a pen right next to you.
This is a very
Nice
tempting
pen.
offer.
Yeah.
I translate, to everybody. If you
For the stream, it says, the contract reads, bring the armor back to my forge. Pretend it says utensil or armor. Bring the utensil or armor back to my forge. Then I will reveal the sword of Zariel's location to you. Help me take down Zariel after the armor is brought back to my forge within 1 week. After the first 2 bullets are completed, as Archduke, I will assist myself with an army of devils in taking down Tiamat, replacing her with Zariel. And that is the contract.
He will assist himself.
Yeah, he will assist like myself. Like myself, I will assist.
Oh, I see.
I will assist myself, so he will be a part of the Tiamat battle.
Oh, okay. I will assist myself with an army of devils.
Yeah.
Technically, there should be one more comma. I just couldn't say it because I'm confused.
Do I know anything about Zariel and Bahamut relationship? Probably
No.
not. Yeah.
They don't really
I didn't think
have a
so.
relationship, yeah.
They don't have a history.
No.
History.
Is it a good time to use
Hogwarts. Oh, history. Yeah.
History.
I would go quick. He's been gone for a second.
More baby.
And then he's back.
You can go fast.
Daddy's back.
He's back. I mean, it looks good to me.
And then you see he just goes with the flick of a wrist, and you see a flame, and you see an ink quill where the quill feather is just a lit flame.
Now, most of the time, when you or myself or any other of our infernal brothers and sisters would inquire as opposed to an infernal contract amongst immortal kind, typically the odds are in our own favor, are they not?
Sure.
Now, we have a contract here. There is nothing within this contract that assists us immediately.
The sword of Zariel is pretty immediate.
Well,
Was that not what you were
help
bargaining
me
for?
take down Zariel after the armor is brought within 1 week,
Correct. That will give you ample time to retrieve the sword.
and you will reveal the sword of Zariel location.
As soon as the armor is brought back to my forge. Yes,
The sword of Zariel could be anywhere.
I assure you. A tiefling of your caliber should be able to do it in less than a week.
Certainly,
Unless you think you're not capable.
certainly, an entity of your caliber would be willing to
It's just 1 hour of this.
No.
would be willing to allow our party to acquire the sword of Zariel before assisting you. Include this in the contract, and we can.
But who knows how long that would take you?
Well, if you don't feel confident in the fact that we can acquire this in 1 week.
I do.
And you don't want to give this information to us before we sign to this deal.
Then it looks like we don't have a deal, and you can be on your way. And he goes,
This is the best deal you'll ever be offered in Avernus. I suggest you take it.
Very well.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
because
he
Crimson
can
knows.
understand.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's just some classic Crimson bullshit right now.
Yeah.
Something right now.
Can Taryn ask Mordai something?
yeah.
Um,
I'm going to use the restroom.
what happens if we fail somehow? We can't find the armor. Or with even the army, we fail to take down Tiamat.
I don't think it is a good idea to sign this contract in general.
Why do you think?
I think that
I'm sorry.
I think that what it gives us is less than what we are giving them. So we can find the Zord of Zariel, and we can renegotiate with Bell should we want to. But outside of that, we can find this armor for Bell, and it can help him. But that does nothing for our cause. We want to free him for Nexus, do we not? We want to acquire allies against defeating Alistair, do we not? So, in order to achieve that victory, signing this contract, I think, causes us more harm than good.
I see.
I trust you, I can't read shit of that, but getting the wording right is important.
Now, the question remains, is it more important
17.
is it more important to free Infernexus or achieve what we set out to do here?
Which was to take down Master. Is that what you're alluding to?
Which was to take out Hallister, to achieve the Sword of Zariel, to free El Chirel, the city that's been bound to Avernus.
I kind of agree. Even just to get the sword before we help him is kind of. I mean, he's asking 2 things before we get 1 thing.
Right.
And if he doesn't think that we can do it in 1 week, he's betting against us doing it in 1 week because he wants it done in 1 week.
Absolutely.
We should have the sword before we do the second thing.
Absolutely.
It doesn't really matter how long. He's already been waiting for how long? Months.
Does he need the sword? Or is the sword for us?
We want the sword.
Yeah.
We want the sword.
Yeah,
he also needs the sword to do what he
He has not mentioned any ownership
Yeah.
of the sword.
I also don't know why we want the sword. I don't know shit about this sword. Who's gonna wield it?
I thought it was just me. I didn't know what he was talking about with the sword.
It's just a sword. I don't know anything about it. I don't know if it's really good. I don't know anything.
I
Is
imagine
it sharp?
it
Could be
might
shit.
it might even be cursed if it belonged to Zariel.
I'm assuming it is.
Are we okay if we leave Avernus without saving Infernexus?
Oh yeah, God, it's freaking hot in here.
We don't have to save him for Nexus, but we have to try, and we've tried. And I'm willing to keep on trying, but not at the risk of all of us being dead. Infernexus didn't die for us. He went to timeout. We're doing everything we can for him. That's where I'm at with that. If we can save him, I'd like to. I need to be able to call him truthfully and tell him that we did everything we could. But if we can't, we can't. I'm not trying to kill us all for him.
Do we have access to the wish yet? Or is that later?
We do. Have
After your next long rest. Because she used the wish to go away.
Oh, yes.
To plane. She wished for the plane shift spell. It dipped out.
Nice.
So after your next long rest, you'll have a wish whenever you want it.
She wished for the plane shift spell?
Correct. Wish can copy any spell.
Yeah.
Could she
That's
just
state
plane
level.
shift Infernexus?
Plane shift is a range of touch.
But she could wish for Infernexus to be free.
To be free.
Just for him to be immediately imprisoned again by the aspect of Tima. She could wish for him to be on the material plane.
Go back
Who
to the
knows what that
meteor.
means? Who knows what all this means? I don't trust fucking genies.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of any contract down here.
We can
Right,
wish
so
for
she-
El Terrell to be freed.
Who knows what that means either.
I know.
Free of torture.
Such a monkey's fault.
Free from the 9 hells
Yeah.
into the abyss.
Right.
Free from life of torture into death.
Into life.
Whenever you make a wish,
there's a price to pay.
not necessarily, just be specific. That's always the rule. It's just be specific.
You only get one.
So what Bell is going to interject here, and he's going to say, the only reason I have the weak limitation on the contract is to make sure that you don't grab the sword and do whatever the hell you want with it. So I need to... No, you don't talk.
I can't speak a pistol anyway. I'm speaking in common. You would understand it though.
No, he understands it.
Yeah.
And he says, I need insurance to make sure that you're going to fight alongside me. You need insurance to make sure I'm going to fight alongside you. I've given you that, and by signing this contract, you'll be giving that me. That is non-negotiable. If you can find a better way to where it sounds better in a way that's worded, fine. But that will not change.
Very well. If you are interested in signing a contract that involves us not harming you and you not...
It's not
us.
about us. You are being manipulative, and I will imprison you I will literally imprison you if you try to manipulate this any further, because I'm done hearing the silver on your tongue. It will not affect me. You are not talking. You are done.
I don't know.
For now.
On my tongue, can I talk?
No. I am the one who
First of
makes...
all, no.
I am making the rules. I am making the contract. You have the free will to sign or to walk away. If you walk away, there will be another adventuring party in the next millennia who will walk in your same shoes, who will walk in your same power. I can wait millennia. Can you? I didn't think so.
Goodbye. And
Goodbye.
I turn around and walk away.
Okay.
So are we walking then?
I'm walking out.
Okay.
I hesitate for like a long time.
Me too.
Morai? Are you sure? And I go after Morai.
Yeah. But I'm with my boy.
I don't think that I mean we can't wait that long. I'm not gonna live that long probably.
What are you talking
I'm gonna
about?
go to Kofa.
I turn to Crimson. What should we...
Sorry,
Which one should we do first?
No, okay. So are you guys for sure leaving Bell's Forge right now? Or
I'm
no?
fine.
I don't know.
This is
I don't know.
an instance.
This depends.
Oh, okay.
It depends on...
I grab Morai's robe and we're staying in this room for a moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we doing me and Crimson or...
Let's do roll for it. I don't know.
Rollies.
Yeah.
Rollies.
Ice roll.
We
I got
go.
a 3.
2!
All right.
What'd you roll?
15.
15.
Alright. You and Taryn first.
Okay, go for it.
Kofa, this is the first time I've heard someone other than yourself mention your deity.
Yeah, straight up.
I don't...
Got no proof.
What? How are you feeling? I think you need to have an absolute say in this decision. I mean, what are you thinking? What are you feeling?
He's gonna say, look, yeah, it's not common to find a fellow follower, but look, I just can't speak the language, and if my guy Mordai here doesn't seem to acquiesce, I'm really not in the mood to be making any contracts here that we don't need to make, so,
Do you wish to talk with Bell yourself as a fellow follower? I've got this potion of tongues that Telemachus gave me. I haven't used it yet. Tongues will allow you to speak and understand.
Mm-hmm.
you really mean that? You would make a great deal to me, but I don't know if fellow here is in the
Here.
mood. He's gonna look over. I want to look over at Bell and just kind of try to read his mood, see if he's in the
Make an insight check.
Yeah.
Can I guide him? Guidance?
Dude, he follows
Guidance.
intense lore. If you say you follow intense lore,
Guidance.
he's probably all in.
Guidance is
Plus a d4.
Plus a d4.
17.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's just...
I hand you the potion. It's important.
Sure. Yeah.
What does it look like? What color is it?
Yeah, tongues.
What
Is it
color
the
is the
tiger? No, that's haste.
What color is the potion?
No, just
He's gonna take a deep draught of it.
purple.
Does it look like slime?
It looks like exactly like your slime.
Here, Kofa. The tongue's potion.
He's like,
It like slides down your throat so slow.
Oh, that was disturbing.
If you wish to take it, I'm just handing.
Sorry,
No, I'm not taking
I just wanted something.
You're good.
Anything. It doesn't even matter. It's real.
The elixir is usually contained with a small, delicately crafted vial, often made of translucent material that seems to shimmer with an internal light, hinting at the magic contained within. The liquid itself is a swirl of iridescent colors, continually shifting in hues that range from deep oceanic blues to vibrant fiery reds, never settling on a single color.
Like an
reflecting
opalescent.
Yeah,
liquid.
reflecting all the languages that rest inside.
It's like an opal water.
Okay.
Cool.
So he's gonna down that.
Are we gonna reach mine and Mordai's conversation during this time as well, or not?
Would it make sense for it to?
Well, this is all simultaneous. So
I see. So yeah, so whenever this is finished,
yeah,
we'll
do
this.
reverse to
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll take the swig and then try to address Bell himself.
Cool. So let's pause on that, and then we'll finish this, and then we'll address Bell.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing Mordai and being like, "Are you sure that we're leaving? We cannot wait a millennia." You know that, right? You just said we can. You might, but the rest of us can't.
I don't think it's good for us to relinquish the release of Infernexus given these conditions.
But can we negotiate the conditions?
It is this contract, and I relay the information to you.
I can read it.
It is.
Surprisingly.
We can either agree to this, or it would seem that he is not interested in renegotiating.
He's not interested in renegotiating, or he's not interested in renegotiating with you?
He's not interested in renegotiating anything that involves you getting the ability to use the sword with anything that involves not helping him in a combat with Zerial.
Because he's threatened by the sword.
What he wants to avoid is you guys getting the sword and then skipping dodge. He is not going to budge on that.
It seems to me like he should just help us get the sword. The rest of the contract looks okay to me. I think. I mean, I don't know if the sword does.
So you think that if we were to give him the sword, that he would be willing to give us everything else that we want?
I think we could easily ask him for a little bit of time to think about it, so we can at least talk it over. But right now, we're just making a snap decision,
I agree.
and that's probably about the
Cool. You swig? What's up?
Yeah, so he's gonna say, excuse me.
I love it.
I love it. Yeah.
Now, I don't understand shit about the negotiations that have gone down so far, but my comrade and companion has allowed me the chance to speak my truth, for it is only now that I have heard from another the name of my mighty lord and lady, my god and goddess, the deity of utility and balance that is Utensil World.
Of course. Kofa rocks here, was it?
Ooh, he knows your
Okay, you kidding
name.
me? You shitting me right now?
Not at all.
You know me?
I know many. Your name. I have smelled it on infernal paper.
Whoa.
I know you well, Kofa.
I have smelled it on infernal paper. It's so cool.
You would be wise to sign my contract. If not, well, you have no idea what Zerial has in store, do you?
Why don't you tell me a little bit about that?
Yeah. So now that you have like an egg in this conversation.
You do.
Now that you have an egg in this conversation. Well, yeah. Oh, well, Bell lets out a big sigh. He goes, "Okay." And he goes, "I'll level with you.
I am a patient devil. But if given the opportunity to do something sooner rather than later, I would like to take it. That's why I'm offering this contract. However, you mentioned Utensilor, and I'm remembering your name. How close do you keep your allies?
We just see you motioning towards us.
You just, it's like, and who do you sacrifice?
Strength.
Yeah.
I guess as
Where's
close
your
as these
strength come
guys,
from?
unless I, miss a
And
section
he
or
goes-
something.
And he goes, you think Zariel is gonna stop at El Terrell?
Ooh, good point.
You think Zariel, once blood is in the water, you think El Terrell is all she wants in Vinja? Is all she wants? Is all she wants? Once a shark has tasted blood, they stop at nothing until the meal is finished. And well, does the name Brad ring a bell?
Brad?
Brad?
Oh, there's lots of dudes named Brad.
Brad is the human.
Bar?
I may have heard the name in passing somewhere.
It seems you should keep your allies, the ones that are not here, even closer.
Those that you think are past may have deceived you.
Oh, shit.
And
Oh, shit.
your resort, well, Bell almost looks cocky now. And he goes, who's to say that there aren't chains nestling underneath right now?
Uh-oh.
Kofa has been kind of puzzled, or he's gotten a puzzled look this whole time, but all of a sudden he kind of seems like stern and resolute. He's going to say, you've spoken about others as sharks, saying they won't stop. Where do you stop, though? Now that you bring my home, my solitude into the equation.
Oh, dearest Kofa, you have me mistaken. It's not I who puts the chains underneath your resort.
But you know of them.
I do.
Insight check.
Go.
No.
He goes, no.
Go on.
And he says, this contract does not have my blood on it. Zariel signed a contract with a human to drag El Terrell. And she signed another contract with another human for the resort. It seems you don't know your employees or your friends as well as you thought. However, Zariel's flying machines, flying fortresses, many of her contracts are held in those wharf machines. And one just happened to conveniently crash down. Maybe you could find something. Who's to say?
Where would I look?
In her war machines, they are normally kept behind arcane locks cast at levels unknown to most mortals. However, due to the nature of the crash, perhaps those rooms have lost their key.
So this is what you proposed in the contract.
Oh, I don't propose anything in the contract. I just am looking out for the best interest of your resort. All that hard work, all those innocent lives that you foster and take care of, ruined by a contract between Zariel
And a human hell-bent on revenge about abandonment?
Named Brad.
Did I mention Brad? Sure. He's like, and he's like, I'm just merely looking out for your best interest. That's why I didn't include it in the contract.
Tell me how you know of this.
Avernus has always been my domain. There isn't a thing in this realm that escapes my mind.
I'm gonna inside check when he says that's why I didn't put in the contract.
Okay.
Knowing that Crimson has comprehend languages on, could I inspire him?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put my hand on his shoulder and I'm gonna say, tell us the truth.
I'm gonna use that inspiration. 12, dude. That's the second.
It's a good D12. 20 what?
That's good, dude.
32.
Pretty good.
Shit.
32. So,
You know, this guy's whole life story.
with a 32, you learn a couple things. You learn that he's being 100% truthful in the fact
There are
that,
chains on the resort.
Well,
that there are
Brady.
chains underneath the resort. He's not lying. There is a contract between a human named Brad
Fucking Brad.
That ain't cool.
that is somehow allowing these chains to exist
Between Brad and Zero.
between Brad and Zariel. You guys know if the writer of the contract is killed, that the contract fizzles. You also know that he doesn't seem to be lying about anything of that. But when he mentions with a 32, this was private information, but I will make it public because a 32 is an insane roll.
Yeah.
He does seem to be lying about something when he's talking. And you mention utensilor and you talk more about the armor.
It doesn't make any sense
He-
if you believe in utensilor.
He does not. Your insight reveals that his relationship to the armor is inconsequential. He doesn't give two shits about this armor himself. So why is he having you guys retrieve it? That's the question you have to ask. You don't actually know. He wants you to go to this wrecked fortress for some reason, whether it be for your own information, whether it be a trap, whether it be anything in between. You're not certain.
Then why would he give a shit about us taking his armor back here?
Would you like to make an insight check against that?
There's something there.
Help me take down Zerial after the armor is brought back within 1 week.
And I will say this: as you read the contract, you notice the contract doesn't say.
He doesn't want it.
The contract does not say relinquish ownership or him. It says nothing
It
about
just says
him gaining. It just says bring the armor back to the forge. It's almost like he wants you to have the armor. Why would he want that? Why is he now revealing this information? You start to realize as Mordai turned his back, Bell started to. You couldn't notice it before with your 17, but with the 32, Crimson, the reason why he's sweetening the deal with more information, free information,
It's because the armor is ours.
is because he wants you to have the armor. There is something he wants you all to discover in the wrecked fortress. He wants you on his side, but he wants you on his side of your own volition. And so whatever is in this wrecked fortress, he believes will further get you on his side to accomplishing his goal as becoming Archduke. None of it is about him. He is manipulating you so that you make the decision, so you don't feel like you are under a contract. You are now doing this because you must for your own people. And he knows this.
But also on top of that, it's pretty much all good for us. It's also good for him.
Correct.
We don't really give a shit who runs the first level of
No.
That is
None of us will ever be here again except for you. No offense. So it's kind of like meh, right?
This whole contract
It's for
is for your benefit, not Belle's.
Yeah.
Because the only thing Belle cares about is being Archduke, and as long as he gets that, he'll do whatever you want.
So he doesn't care if we win or lose.
No.
So why would he? Why would he not help us win if it meant that he got what he wanted?
He wants to help you win. Because if you win,
It's a
he
good
wins.
point for me.
We have to sign this.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Commune.
Okay.
I forgot your board, I know. Okay.
This is sick.
You have
So,
tongues for now.
You see Mordai sit down, and then you hear, Geyser. And you see he sets the rod of law. You like set it across your lap, kind of like a monk would, like focusing like on meditation. And you effortlessly cast the commune spell, and you feel the connection with the most powerful devil to ever exist, your lord, Asmodeus himself. You have 3 questions.
My lord. So, first, let me say,
Beautiful place you got down here.
it has been such a
I love what you've
pleasure
done.
to invite this party into this domain and to see the way that they interact with situations they have been presented. I feel, personally, there have been no wrong answers thus far, and that it has only been positive towards your ends. Now, to business. It would seem that Belle aspires towards the Archduke of Venice, naturally.
Fucking tattletale.
Dad!
Big brother, pit me!
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Any of us would naturally aspire to this position. Myself, Belle, Zariel, any of us would want this position. However, it would be remiss of me to not inquire as to the grand design as your plan. So, would you want Belle to be the Lord and ruler of Avernus? Would you want Zariel to be the Lord and ruler of Avernus? Would you care if the sword of Zariel were to fall into adventurers such as ourselves? I understand that these are many questions. I am partially
Yes, no, yes. I'm
I
kidding.
am partially speaking for myself as well as yourself to categorically organize my own thoughts. I suppose my first question is, does it matter to you if Tiamat is removed from power?
He says, my child, there are layers and layers of complexities to the grand design. That you need not stress yourself out over. The only thing that matters with Tiamat is that someone of equal power is always occupying that domain. The whole purpose of having a bodyguard is to make sure that no one escapes into my realms without my notice. So, do with that information as you will.
Very well. Would it matter to you if the sword of Zariel were to fall within the grasp of our adventuring party and become inaccessible to those who would wish to claim Avernus for themselves?
You see, my child, even though there might seem to be so many outcomes, so much chaos, so much uncertainty, you must understand that free will is important. Just kidding. that free will, or should we say the illusion of free will, is important for things to operate as they should be. If the sword of Zariel needs to fall into the hands of adventurers, of devils, of mortals, of gods, then it is all as planned.
My lord, before I ask my final question.
He's like, he's so cool.
If you would indulge me for a moment.
Yes. And then your spell ends. I'm just kidding. It is.
No.
It's definitely a question.
No,
Will you indulge
No,
me?
he said if you would.
Oh, okay.
He didn't say can you. He didn't say
Thank
would
you.
you.
Okay. Those are the details.
We are the charisma-based characters.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Yeah. My lord. There have been no wrong answers thus far in hell. Terran, Crimson, Kofa, Telemachus. All of their decisions, all of their whims, all of their ill-intentioned ideas for where they wish to become, it is all for naught because they all...
And he interrupts you. And he goes, this is not part of your question.
Yeah.
But he interrupts you and he goes, my child, nothing is for naught. Everything has purpose.
Of course.
And everything leads toward the grand design.
I wished not to infringe upon your grand design, but if you would indulge me for a moment.
Yes.
This party that I've been traveling with.
Sorry, I was
Mess,
with it.
yeah. This party I've been traveling with, they have all endeavored to strive toward good and what would benefit most of the land, of the people that thrive within. I take a little bit of pride as far as the fact that I don't know exactly what happened, but Crimson, Terran, Telemachus, they all came back to me with a whisper of what may have transpired during their negotiations with those in power with the city of El Terrell, and the fact that they are okay with sacrificing hundreds of people within the city of El Terrell in order to further your own grand design. It is perhaps the most agreeable thing that I have heard from them.
Oh my gosh.
Thus far. I mean, take Crimson for example. He is a person who is prideful, wanting to do the right thing, and he sacrificed his own ideals in spite of his own pride to make it so that if people were not willing to sacrifice themselves, that the entire city of El Terrell would die. And to be honest, this has been one of the most agreeable things that he's done thus far.
I just want to throw it out there, that did not happen. Crimson voted against that vehemently. Telemachus and Terran voted for it.
Also, I did not say I wanted them to sacrifice themselves. I asked if anybody wanted to fight for
Crimson
the sake
said
of their
no to that. I'm just throwing it out there.
That's fine. As far as Mordai knows, Terran and...
Because Mordai wasn't there.
Mordai wasn't there.
Yeah. Taryn and
Crimson,
Mordai both
Telly
came
and
in?
Taryn voted for 100 men. Crimson voted against 100 men. That is what I'm
And
just throwing
then-
another.
Yeah, and they both came back to Mordai, and it was like, we could have saved El Terrell, but they weren't willing to sacrifice 200 men, so fuck them. And Mordai is like, this... I've never felt more in tune with the people that I've been traveling with. And... I'm so happy that we came down here.
What is your question?
Very well.
GTF question mark.
GTF question mark. If we make a deal with Bell, given what he has asked for already, would it impede what you desire for this plane of existence?
What I desire is for my children to get as high as they can by whatever means necessary. For that is what it means to be a devil.
Excellent.
So,
So-
yeah.
Taryn never wanted anybody to sacrifice.
So basically, what?
You voted for 100 men?
So
I didn't
basically,
vote for a sacrifice.
So basically what you learned is that basically anything you do, Asmodeus has already accounted for it. So to Asmodeus, in his future and his plans, there are no wrong options because he makes every option the right one. And he just encourages people to continue to manipulate and work their advantage so that they can become the most powerful devil they can, because the more cunning they get, the more powerful forces that Asmodeus gets.
Yeah.
Because no one will ever be as powerful as Asmodeus, and the more powerful the pawn, well, once promoted,
Pretty good.
yeah, a pawn promoted is a pawn is the weakest until it's the strongest, right? So,
Very well. Mordai will talk to the rest of the party and express his desire to To be honest, I'm at a little bit of an impasse. I feel like any potential path that we take could be the correct one. And we can get what we need, regardless of how we proceed here. It just depends on what collectively we want to do.
You've spoken like your deity, Mordai. I'm sure you would be proud.
Oh, thanks, Kofa.
Only to say that I think any outcome here could serve us well or serve us ill.
You have no strong direction either way?
Contract is tempting, but based on what he's given us, I don't know what's stopping us from going and finding this sword or this armor on our own.
How will we ever find it? He knows the location and we don't.
Oh, that's the thing, right? That's
Yeah.
the thing.
We'd never find it on our own. We barely found our way here.
We don't have to find it. We don't have to do anything. We can go back to the material plane. We have a being that is willing to assist us in any physical battle that we have.
and Bell, and
We have a wish that would be willing to come to us in any part of our aid, and we can proceed from this plane of existence with the many boons that we have already acquired thus far.
And Bell interrupts you and says, "And let the resort crumble."
I don't know anything about the resort. 'cause
The
I didn't
resort?
understand.
We can't. We have to sign this.
Listen, I don't know how serious he was being, but he did say that. Yeah.
You know he was serious.
Both of you do. Both of you can. But he was speaking Infernal, and you can comprehend it, and you can speak it, and you have a tongue's potion.
But I incited it.
That was the 32.
Right.
He was being dead serious.
That was bad.
I think we have to
was that.
sign this, and more than that, I think you have to sign this. I think you should sign this.
Kofa, if I may, when you are signing an infernal contract, you are signing more than just your word. You are signing your entire being, your entire essence, which can be a good thing or a bad thing, depending on what the circumstances of your contract allow for. If this is just a simple existence of a mundane building potentially collapsing to the ground for the value of your very soul, I would argue against signing for this contract. But if this...
But it's not just a building, is it? And I push the contract a little closer. I would, but there's like a lot of minis. But it's like a straight up one.
Yeah.
But if this is a contract for not only your being, but for everything that you have worked towards your entire life...
Then all the more reason to sign.
Crimson.
What's Bell wearing right now?
Plate armor.
What's he wearing?
He is wearing plate armor.
Yeah.
Good plate armor.
Let me see. So let me get the picture of.
Is it shiny? Looks good. Looks nice.
How many ounces? Let me pull up a picture of actual Bell here. Woo! So this is him sitting on his infernal throne. Here, come around. Come around, children.
Gather around.
Ooh, that was sick.
Okay.
That loincloth.
Little cutie.
Look at the beards on those loincloths.
Yeah.
Even his
Look at that
throne has
sword.
talons.
Yeah.
I want that sword.
He's got horns on horns on horns.
You want every sword.
I doesn't need any more.
He's got Vorns on Vorns.
Look at him. That armor's plenty. He doesn't want it for him, he wants it for us.
Kofa's gonna say, I understand what you're saying, Mordai. At the moment, we can walk free from this place and resume our regular campaign journey. But that changes the moment we sign this contract. I don't have a good feeling about signing that here, but... Look, I know my resort's been under a lot of heat. This guy may not be entirely truthful, but it's not out of the question to say that some power from a different realm may have some sway there.
Is there a way that you can commune with your godness?
That is a dang good question, and I'd like to do that right now. Conference call!
Do you have the commune spell prepared?
component.
Not really, no.
Okay. You know what? I'll let you. I'll let you.
This is like a corner.
I'll let you expend a channel divinity to do it.
Okay,
Just
yeah,
we're a little low on time.
no, that's perfect.
Cool. So
I didn't even notice what time.
you channel divinity. You'll still expend a 5th level spell slot
Okay.
because it's a 5th level spell slot. And then in your mind, you see Kofa's eyes like roll in the back of his head, and like beams of light are like, and you just hear a, and you see a mighty spork that drops down to the hip of an ephemeral being with 4 arms and wings that bask in a celestial light. As your god Utensilor stands before you. And an androgynous voice just says, "My disciple, what do you speak of?"
My lord and lady, you're looking both as staunch and ravenous as ever.
Thank you.
And I appreciate you meeting me here in the Hells, although I regret to have to call you here. I have been offered contracts that both could see potential reward for myself and my allies. but also comes with the suggestion of threat to that which I hold dear, my resort that you have looked over. That which sits between many worlds and hosts guests from many regions. It's not just the building that's at stake, but it's many people. And I worry about this before I sign this contract. So please, you Tentalor, guide me however you may. Show me the right path.
What is your question?
My question is, what is the best way to approach this contract that keeps the people of my resort safe?
So,
I know, real
the devil speaks true. Zariel has signed a contract with this Brad character. It holds great animosity towards Aogen. And he traced Aogen to your resort. And because Aogen is traced to your resort, he's dragging everyone down with it. But not yet.
That's what I was afraid of.
It takes time. The chains aren't fully attached yet. The contract is not yet completed. You have time, but not forever. My disciple, you are powerful, but you are not complete. You hold the sport. You hold the utility to eat, and to skewer, and to dig, and to create and mold whatever you please. But you have no plate to display it on. You have no plate to serve. Adorn yourself with the plate of my creation. Bel's deceit lies not in his contract, but in his words for what he wants. He does not want the armor. He wants more powerful allies. In a war that he has been setting since before you were even conceived.
Does this contract doom me to said war?
I'm sorry?
Does this contract doom me to his war?
As written, if you sign the contract, unless you want to be turned, if you sign the contract, this is question 2, and you fail to uphold the contract, your soul will be forfeit and you will turn into a lemur. But that's only if you disobey the contract. So if you sign the contract, you will find the armor, you will become complete, but you will need to enlist in the war. There will be a war to come for you and your comrades. If you do not wish to, and Utensilor is like, you don't need to be complete if you don't want to. That is still your choice. You can still walk away, but know that if you choose to become complete, there's war.
He's gonna say thank you. He's gonna say,
You have one more question.
I re-entered this fight with my friends of the Valor Collective to protect that which I hold dear. I intended to become stronger to fight the fight that they fought. He's going to say, with this contract and a potential play to make for this armor, will the result make me formidable among my allies to seek their final end? Is it worth it?
It will complete you.
I thank you, my deity. Although you've left me with more questions than answers as always.
Yeah. It will turn you into my perfect. It will make you my champion. Essentially, yeah. You will be everything that you would be everything that I stand for. Everything, all the utility that I envision and I prospect. You will be the embodiment of it. But again, that is your choice to make.
Yeah, well, hear me now, utensil. I'm pretty fucking down for that. Let me talk about it with my friends.
Well, given everything that I know about this situation, I feel like it is best for us to relinquish our desire to free Infinitus.
I think what I know about Kofa, we should sign this contract.
Yeah, Kofa, what do you have to?
hear?
So Kofa, your commune ends, and they have heard none of what happened. So with this new information, it is your decision to make. What do you choose to do?
You say, I don't intend to sentence you, any of yous, to a fate that is not your own. But I know the reason that I rejoined yous here. I needed the strength to protect my own and to protect yous. Utensilor has granted me that. In the interest of Utensilor, who has communed with me, I see it as my path now to become Utensilor's champion. If that is our fate, which would mean signing this contract and going for that armor, but I don't mean to lose any of you as collateral. It's your own choice where you go from here. But if this armor is what you want, Belle, or if this armor is what you want us to get, then get it I will.
And then he takes the paper, and he takes his hand, and he just goes, and he as he moves his hand like he's flicking a paper sheet, a paper taut, the contract flies straight into the air and is vertical in front of your face, and it's just glowing a malignant red energy. And you see a floating, flaming quill. Instead of a feather, it is a living flame on the edge of the quill.
Kofa, I interrupt you on purpose. Kofa, we've come to hell. Been to hell and almost back, I hope. And in those travels, we have aided Mordai in his ascension to become a greater power. You have my aid for yourself to become complete.
And my axe.
Nice.
I'm gonna say thank you all.
Wait a minute.
I love the shaking.
Before we sign this,
Well, before Kofa signs it. I'm not signing it. It's Kofa signing it.
we
Thank you,
will.
Crimson.
I got your back. I'm running right behind you. Every step of the way.
Yeah, as it stands, Belle, we are more than happy to assist you with your ascension to what you most rightfully deserve. However, there is limited immediate benefit to our own party. Should we sign this contract and give you what you need to ascend, assist in the conflict that is to ensue, would you be willing to...
I can't understand this, right?
No, you
Well,
have
you can't tongues.
Okay.
Yeah, you can understand it.
I'm
for
the
an
only one
hour.
that can not.
Yeah.
Would
You can understand and speak. I can understand. She doesn't know anything.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We are all very much in favor of assisting you to be able to become what you most desire, but we would all be able to more effectively become what you desire should you allow us more of your boon. Would you be willing to bestow upon us more of your power as we aspire to achieve what you desire?
It's too risky.
If I send so I'm not going to do the voice.
No.
Yeah.
But if I send forces, Zariel will notice.
Should
That
you send...
can't happen.
I can send you an imp.
Naturally, it would be disastrous should Zariel figure out what is happening, but should you bestow upon us a situation which improves our own robustness, or our own intelligence, or our own charismaticness, upon being able to achieve that which you desire, that would naturally help you out. No.
Got any healing potions?
She gives us one healing potion.
Yeah.
Regular.
He says, and he says, he goes, lacking the title of Archduke, I do not possess the power to give boons. However, once I regain that status, I would be more than happy to acquire that. I would acquire that power once more and be more than happy to bestow that among those who are favored.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to insight that too.
Yeah, go ahead.
No. Can I guidance on
Those natural 20s, they're
Yeah, they're
That's going to be a dirty 10.
a dirty 10.
Damn it! I wish I could understand.
Yeah, he seems like he's being truthful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like he has the power to do that at the moment.
Cool. Mordai is going to be like, very well. Should you include this within our contract, then we might be more inclined to help you out.
Yes, and if you know the threat upon my resort, I would expect some reinforcement in that regard too. Really brought that up really willy-nilly here on the old riled up.
Very well.
Brad, dude. That's...
And then, you know who that is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So to the, can I see your pen?
Yeah.
So he goes,
Easy on the weight.
yeah. And he goes,
What a good pen.
What a
such
great
a good
pen.
pen.
It's a great pen.
Yeah,
Don't
and he,
lose that pen.
Where'd it go?
that's my
I don't know
pen.
where. That's a great pen. That's
Spend it all
my
night
pen.
now.
I have that pen.
Oh, it looks just like my pen. That is my pen.
That's
Thank you.
mine.
Thank
That's
you.
my pen.
I stole the pen too, frankly.
From where?
I
From
stole
a restaurant?
from where I worked at an office a couple years ago.
I sold all of my pens from where I work too.
I stole that. I
Yep.
stole that pen from where
Right
I
now. Ooh, what is he writing? As further
As further
reward.
I'm thinking.
Okay.
The beef boost.
Ah!
The loser will die.
I want to know.
Their hair pink.
We'll wear a New York Yankees hat for 2 weeks straight.
What's the deal that King makes with Ida? I'll call you. What was it?
Brandon probably remembers.
It's a silly name.
And if you lose, you have to leave the Owl House forever.
TBA isn't actually written there. I just don't know what it would do yet.
The boon of Avernus. Okay.
But
As for the reward,
Yeah, read it for the stream.
okay, so the addendum. As for the reward, once my title of Archduke is redeemed, I shall grant thou the boon of Avernus. And then I wrote TBA because me, the dungeon master, doesn't know what that would be yet. But
Okay.
but
you
you
could say no to the face.
Yeah, there's that face. That face.
Dexterity check, natural 20.
As myself, I think that taking on Zariel would be a very daunting task indeed. But should we acquire the boon of the lord of one of these planes of existence?
you won't have that
No,
because you
that's
need
not
to
until after
you need to
Gina.
defeat Zariel.
Yeah. But should we acquire the boon of one of these lords of the plane of existences?
That'd be very good against Hallister.
It would be very good against Hallister, and it could help us very much so.
And it could help you against Tiamat if you wanted to go that route too.
Oh, would we get it before
And it could save the
As soon
loss of
as-
your result.
As soon as he is Archduke, which means once Zariel is he would have the power to do so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's
So-
like, and the offer still stands. I mean, he's like, it's not in the contract, but
if you still wanted to save in for Nexus, I would have an army of devils to help with your Tiamat endeavor.
So would we be willing to follow along in this pursuit of this infernal endeavor to allow for ourselves to have an army with which to usurp Tiamat, to allow ourselves to have an infernal ally against our battle against Hauster?
Watch the pressure.
Against our battle against Hauster?
This army. Who makes up this army?
This army would be anyone.
Bell goes pit fiends, imps,
Thank you.
horn devils,
Not innocent
ice
beings.
devils.
Cool.
I'm just saying, to be honest, no matter what the teams are, we have to save the resort. It's not just the building, it's all the people in it.
I agree.
Well, to be fair,
Your brother and his fiance, I was at their wedding.
Remember that?
We can't let them come down here, be dragged into the River Styx, is what it's called.
to be fair, Cruisin, there are people in this resort. We don't want to sacrifice more souls than have already been sacrificed within the confines of this infernal contract.
What more souls will we be sacrificing?
None, if that is the case.
If what is the case?
What if we don't sign?
If we sign this contract, should we follow through with this situation?
No
And-
souls.
No more souls are confined to the infernal contract. Can I make an insight check to see if, like, any of the if
Language is being turned around.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Check.
It's going to be an 18.
18. Yeah, it seems as written.
So I was going to take one final look around.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to say, all right.
Now,
Thank you.
now I'm sorry, Kofa, but in common I'm going to be like, quick aside. Whew.
Sidebar.
Sidebar.
Thank you.
We can make the same offer to Zariel and see what she has to say.
I think if we leave this area, let's say for this offer, and I'll believe him when he says that this is the best offer we're going to get.
I believe that Belle can hear everything we're saying right now because he's been speaking in our heads the entire
So
time.
we'll drag the whole city down here.
You did.
She did.
She did.
She did.
She?
We're gonna
That was
trust
Ariel?
that with anything?
Yeah, that was Ariel.
Okay, I don't like that.
I trust every word this guy said.
This girl said.
Belle? Belle's a
Bell's
Bell's a
guy.
guy.
I
Zariel,
thought you just said that she.
Bell's a guy.
Zariel's a
Zariel is a girl. Bell is a guy.
Fuck!
Zuriel is a girl. Belle's a guy. I believe Belle. I do not believe Zuriel.
I'll be honest, I don't trust anybody down here.
I don't see any reason
I
to
do-
leave this area. If we leave this area, this contract is done. Belle is gone.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you, Crimson. I'm for this.
Don't turn this around. This is not something we're doing. This is for our friend and company.
I'm for this. This is great.
Am I doing
Don't look at us like that, Mordai.
What?
Stop looking at me.
And then you see, and then as you guys are huddling, and he's like,
So I'm going to pretend I didn't hear. And, well, now you can't leave here alive if you don't sign. So,
Oh, shit.
Well, I mean,
Worry not about that.
I mean, we've already proven that we can kill anyone that you send at us. So,
Except for him.
Except for him. But anyway, we're worth more to you alive
We also
than dead.
don't know what these
unless we don't sign, and then
So
You
let's be cool with the killing everybody until we-
yeah.
Yeah.
But if he's like, but like you said, if you like, what was said, and he can hear everything that's going on here, was that maybe we can make a deal with Zariel. So if you guys, at this point, upon hearing that, if you leave without signing, you will be rolling initiative.
I'm thinking maybe
We sign.
I think it's what we should do anyway.
So we sign with Belle, We
Hey, you.
So we sign with Bell. We work towards a contract that can allow us to find the Sword of Zariel.
That's what we have right now.
Right. And what else does this contract give us?
Infinexus and Army.
Well, yeah, the armor needs to come
The
back
armor.
here. And who knows after that? He's just got to touch base at least. Or wink. And then we get to free the city.
Very well. So
And we get it for Nexus.
basically, I turn to Bell. What the crux of this contract is initiating is that we find the Sword of Zariel. We do not impose ill will upon you, and we work towards allowing you to have your own will upon this plane of existence. Is that not right?
Correct. And then here, it says I'll help you kill Tiamat, but I mean, I can get rid of this part if you don't want to fight.
We've got 4 benefits so
Very
far from this.
I've got one.
Excellent.
I think the crux is if Kofa's going to sign it or not.
So, But if we sign this, he doesn't actually tell us where the Sword of Zariel is. So
he does.
We'll share those details.
As long as the armor touches base at the forge, he'll reveal the Sword of Zariel.
tell us. We will sign this contract.
Yes, you will.
If you tell us what is involved in taking the Sword of Zariel.
No.
Kofa.
he would not say that unless there is some shit involved in taking the Sword of Zariel.
Incorrect. I'm not giving you
Of
any
course there's shit involved
I'm
in
not
this.
giving you any I'm not giving you any information because I'm the only person with that information.
Yeah.
And that information is sacred and gives me all of the advantage here.
And why
I'm
would-
not
If we get
negotiating
hits,
that.
we can figure it
And
out.
why
That's
would we
fine.
go find the sword if he's
Yeah.
not at his full completeness?
Yeah, we will sign this if you tell us everything that you know about
When we
the
bring
Sword of
bring
Zariel.
back the armor, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, tell us everything that you know about the Sword of Zariel, everything that you know about the armor, and we will help you.
Right now or later when we bring back the
Tell
armor?
us all of the information you know right now,
No.
and then we will
Sign the contract or leave. Last offer.
Kofa, this is yours to sign.
There's no more silver left on your tongue. There never was. Sign or leave.
Sign.
just. We can figure all of this out right now. We just need.
If you speak one more word, I will kill you all right now.
Kofa.
I love you so.
Roll initiative.
Sign.
We'll end there.
Oh.
Alrighty, so that is where
Did you
we're
say
gonna
roll
end it.
initiative?
Yeah. Bell said if he speaks one more word, he will kill you. And he said, I love you. And I said, roll initiative.
Did Mordai
that was
say that or
3
did
words.
Sage just say that?
Mordai said it.
That was 3 words.
Cool. So we will end there. We don't have time for
Oh,
another combat. It's
man.
very late. So we will pick up on next session. And I think we still need to talk to you about when that is, I think. Or did I text you?
You text? Yeah, I didn't get back. I can do the February date. That's Monday. The St. Patty's Day. I don't think I can do, but I need to confirm.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, and we will pick up next time on the Valor Collective. See you guys later. Theme song.
Long ago, in a land filled with magic, where heroes were abundant and danger was ever present, 4 adventurers met on a quest. Unlikely though the friendship might have been, they quickly found that together they were unstoppable. Realizing this, they formed an alliance, the likes of which the world has never known. This is their story. The brave Ranger Crimson and his unpredictable wild magic. The stealthy and deadly rogue Telemachus, the caring and talented bard Taran, and the cunning and silver-tongued warlock Mordai. And now as the party ventures forth, never knowing what awaits, legend will hold the tales of the Valor Collective.